手数の多い方が。メロディーコール9月スタート。
W ね。
分かったよ。あ、本当だ。なんかあっという間だったね。今度いつ帰ってくるの
？It's been a long time, hasn't it? Good to see you again, Sonic. I've seen firsthand, Robotnik. You can count on me. Good idea. Created that in the first place. I've seen firsthand, Robotnik. So we got to think. Good idea. Give me the two, bro. I've seen firsthand, Robotnik. You can count on me. Good idea. Give me the two, bro. I've seen firsthand, Robotnik. Stop it, go around. Give me the two, bro. I've seen firsthand, Robotnik. You can count on me. Good idea. I've seen firsthand, Robotnik. Pick the rock with them. Got to think of it. I've seen firsthand, Robotnik. You can count on me. I have some news for you. Got to think. Let's do it. Let's go. The last Sonic standing will be the winner. We don't have time to play a game with you. Everybody stand back. Forget about it. We got to getting you back. Forget about it. Leave these guys to me. We got to get no knuckles. Isn't anybody there? Come on. I promise, honey. We got to get going to be seven. Getting you back, trying to run away. Don't blame me with it. I can hear you. Can't hide from me. Trying to run away. Metal, destroy Sonic! Ready, fire! Leave these guys to me. We got to getting you back. Don't blame me with it. I'll bet for that. We got to run away. Nothing's wrong here. Get out of our road. We got to get going to be seven. Getting you back. I'm busy. Come on. It is known as the. Give me the two. I've seen firsthand. Robotnik. Good idea. Give me the two. I've seen firsthand. So that. So we got to think. Nobody trying to help. I've seen firsthand. Only person who would nobody trying to help. Give me the two, bro. You're the one. Come on, let's go. Hold up, pick the rock with them. Scientific mind. I've seen firsthand. Robotnik. Only person who would nobody trying to help. Scientific mind. I've seen firsthand. Pick the rock with them. How did you hit? So we got to think of it. I've seen firsthand. Robotnik. Only person who would nobody trying to help. Seen firsthand. Come on.
Biggest in the world, holds two.
That's incredible. This is gonna sound weird, and it is. You're a demon.
No!
Enemy demon.
Really, I'm not!
Do you like your new toy? All right.
Dogs!
I hate dogs.
The Curtiss T-32 Condor II was a 1930s American biplane and bomber aircraft used by the U.S. Army Air Corps for executive transport.
Old men. Warning. Warning.
my glasses again.
Get out of here, it's my turn on screen. Hello everybody, welcome in. I'm DigiDoggy, your favorite dog-shaped unemployed robot corgi girl. Yep, it's been a week, alright, chat. I hope you're doing really well. Thanks for being here. I had a weird day yesterday, so we'll get into that soon. But welcome in everybody. I'm gonna do my traditional greets before I start trauma dumping at you. Hello everybody, I hope you're doing really well tonight. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the head pats. I really appreciate it. One sec. All right. Wow, yeah, I totally... I did it. Yeah, I did it. Artist Spotlight 20 is the first one in tonight. Welcome in, Helly. I think you were so excited you misspelled hello. I love it. I love the enthusiasm. Man, the trash puppy, greetings. How you doing? How you been?
Greetings!
Greetings! Hi, Moonstorm 3D. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing great tonight. Thanks for being here. Davey, hello! Yeah, I love that Sonic OVA tune as well. I hope you're doing great tonight. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Greetings, Tex Max. How you doing? How you been? Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Kyogi. Hi. Hope you're doing well tonight. And hey, Baralin. Hope you're doing great. Stream promo's so good. Thank you, Van. I really appreciate it.
Greetings!
Greetings. Hi, Spartan Quinn. How you doing? How you been? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Greetings!
Jade Wolf, greetings. Hope you're doing great tonight. Thanks for being here. Hello. Pine Tree Noodle, hello, hi. Hope you're doing well tonight. Rollin asked, did one of your old models have an N7 suit or am I hallucinating? I think you're thinking of mech pilot Freya, but that is something I would do, totally. Kudon 7, greetings. The Bork Effect, yes. We'll be playing Mass Effect tonight. I just randomly felt like it. I have no reason. There is no reason. That's about the whole of it there. Ricky, hello. Hope you're doing well tonight. Gorp? Chi-san, hope you're doing well. Hello, hope you're doing great. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the alert. Jordan, hi. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. You can never remember the command for... Oh yeah, it's Tails Dogs. Exclamation point Tails Dogs is the one that you're thinking of, where Tails is very rude. Although that's actually 9 from Sonic Prime. He's a different Tails. He's different. Wow, chat, I need to hydrate right away. Raptor, welcome in. Hope you're doing great tonight. Thanks for being here. You still remember how Mass Effect is one of the few games you can think of where there's a good reason for the main character to be as capable as they are. Or at least has some way of easily explaining it. Yeah, I think we can get into that as we play the game, because this is my first playthrough of it, but that is something that I agree with, is I think that the character of Commander Shepard comes off as very competent and like they would have a reason to be good at stuff. It's also nice for its moral system not really being good and evil so much as approach and worldview. Yeah, I'm excited to go see about that. But let's be careful about spoilers, chat. Let's be careful. This is gonna be my blind playthrough of this, more or less. Of course, I've absorbed all of the Mass Effect memes by osmosis over the years, but there's still a lot for me to not know yet, I think. Taran, thank you so much for 32 months. I really appreciate it. The Curtiss T-32 Condor II was a 1930s American biplane and bomber aircraft used by the Army Air Corps for executive transport. I think I've seen one of those in a museum or something. I think that would be like a big clunky radial engine biplane, if I remember right. Oh my goodness. Hello. Okay, we got everybody in. Meryl, hi. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thanks for being here. Lunar. Thanks for the giant cat, Jordan. Lunar, it's good to see ya. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Spooky Biscuits. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you so much, by the way. I really appreciate your Ko-fi. Thank you everybody who saw my post on Blue Sky last night and already sent me some support. I really super appreciate that. Oh chat, it's I'm not really good at the being vulnerable and asking for assistance thing on stream, but I guess I'm gonna have to get used to that. So my job, let me have a sippy and sort of get settled in here, chat. I want to talk about this because this has been some stuff that has been part of why I haven't been streaming as much lately as well. So let me just get settled in. Sorry, I just needed a little sippy. So, chat, for the past 6 years, I've had the same job. I've been working in a job where I go around the city to various people, to various clients, and I do appointments on site there, and then I go on to the next one. I've been doing this mostly on a motorcycle for the past 6 years, and in fact, I've had to go through, like, multiple old motorcycles because I can't really afford new ones, and the old ones, you know, they get old and they have breakdowns and it becomes more and more expensive to keep them on the road. Long story short, my city, I live in Seattle, there is a ton of construction going on, like an absolutely crazy amount of construction. I'm gonna have to pull up a map here just a second. Okay, chat. Okay, so... Oh. Jordan's Kitty. Wow, good job, text-to-speech. Jordan, thank you so much for the $50. I really appreciate your support. I genuinely thank you so very much. Also, chat, if you would like to be supportive of the stream while also getting something out of it too, please consider purchasing a patch. They are made in Japan by Diamond Patch Company. And you can represent DigiDoggy. You can have a patch very much like this one, although it does have the Japanese number 4 instead on there. And yeah, it's a super cool piece of unique memorabilia. Well, Permanent Band 3, sorry, I know infomercials suck, right? Whoa, Pharisees, thank you so much for the fab. What the heck happened to my face? Let's fix that. Hold on. That's really weird. Pharisees, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Dreamer Cairo. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yep, that's about how I'm feeling, chat. That's a good scan. So, like I was saying, I'm going around the town to all kinds of different places everywhere, like all over the place. And I'm gonna put it into perspective here, chat. So, hold on. I live in the city of Seattle, and this is the main bridge that connects North and South Seattle. So I live somewhere here. Let me just go all sports. I live somewhere in this region, and that's all I'm giving you, chat. That's as close as you're ever gonna get. But I need to get down to this region to do my job. And the problem is that in Seattle right now, they have closed off. So there are these 6 bridges that basically hold the city together. And okay, I need to change this a little bit so you guys can see it under me, but this bridge right here is I-5. This is the main freeway bridge that most things happen on. And they've closed it down to 2 lanes on one side, and that is the northbound side, and they've also changed it so the express lanes that run underneath it are always running north. Now, to get to work every day in a timely manner, I needed to use the express lanes, which ran south in the mornings and north in the evenings. Yeah, it's the spine of the entire West Coast. So this has delays that have repercussions going all the way down to, like, Oregon. Yeah, this is a huge choke point. This is a major logistic nightmare in general, but they're resurfacing the whole bridge, basically. They're, like, pulling off the surface of the bridge and checking out the bridge deck underneath and then repaving it. And they're gonna do that for both sides. So, like, right now they're doing northbound and they're only doing 2 lanes, but they say they're gonna do this again multiple times. but this turned my commute from about half an hour into an hour and a half on a motorcycle in stop and go traffic while it was super, super hot and it was miserable. It was just awful. And my old motorcycle needs premium gas because it's old and it was a performance machine once upon a time, and it needs ethanol free. So it's $5.90 a gallon. Now, even if I got like 35 miles a gallon in the city, I was eating a lot of expenses every day just going around. So I had to start thinking, like, when I tried to go to work, this was just straight up impassable. Like, I could not go here. So I had to get creative, and I had to go, like, oh my god, chat, just like all around the city, like going around to different places. And in the end, it turned a commute that should have been like, I don't know, like maybe an hour or something unpaid into 2 hours or more. And here's the other thing, chat. I didn't get to clock in until I reached my first job site of the day every day. So I was not getting compensated for time or miles until I made it to that first job site. So I'd be driving for an hour and a half, and then I'd get to my first job, and then I would get to drive around for a few miles because all my job sites were in the city, and then I would have to clock out again. And worst of all, my employer was basically using me as a pinch hitter. Whoa, Yogi, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate that. Faux pas 00. Thank you very much for I'm sorry. Wow, I'm all cross-eyed already. Enjoy your gift sub and your ad-free Digidoggy experience and your emotes. Sorry, chat, I'm a little discombobulated. You can understand, I hope. But yeah, I was spending more and more money. My motorcycle turned 30 years old this year. I had a super scary incident, which y'all might remember recently, where my rear brake caliper just tried to leave the bike while I was on it going to work, and it would have jammed up the rear wheel on the freeway if it had happened 30 seconds sooner, and I probably wouldn't be here. So I was already spending hundreds of dollars on expenses for vehicles this month, just trying to get by, and all of this was stacking up, and my boss was using me as basically a pinch hitter. I was just being sent, like, whenever somebody called out, it was me. And otherwise I would get like trickle work. I would only get a couple appointments a day. So I would be out for 4 hours and get paid for 1 or 2 of them. Or out for 5 or 6 hours and get paid for maybe 2 of them. 2.5 or 3. Volpine, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. I know you only get 1 of those a month, so I really appreciate that you would give it to me. Also, Opiko, hi! I hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome! Yes, we're talking about Seattle and the logistic nightmare of Seattle and my job, and the reason why I lost it, basically. So chat, basically I was getting, my boss expected me to be available from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. every day, but I would only get paid for like 2 hours, and I would only be out for a fraction of that anyway. So I couldn't plan, I couldn't have expectations for my evening, I couldn't like go to doctor's appointments, and most importantly, I couldn't plan a stream. I was going crazy, chat, because I would come home and it would be like 4 p.m. and then I would need like a shower, and I'd be exhausted from hauling around a motorcycle that weighed 5 times as much as me all day, and then I would have a little nappy that I couldn't avoid. I'd have to pass out. My batteries were drained, and then suddenly it was 9 p.m. and everybody on the East Coast, it's midnight, and everybody is going to bed, and it was just a big bummer. Like, I got in this feedback loop. Yeah, like, I rarely ever got more than like 15 hours a week clocked here, and so I couldn't even qualify for benefits. Like, I couldn't get food stamps and stuff like that. I've been going crazy having full-time hours for like less than part-time pay, and I am just like absolutely fed up. So my boss was like, hey, sorry to do this to you, but can you go really far away out of your way to a place that's not in your normal service area for one 30-minute appointment? And I was like, you already had me do this on Monday. It took me like an hour extra to get home. I will do it today, but please don't ask me to do this in the future for this client. They're too far out of my service area. And the boss crashed out. It was too much. She's like, you're being so ridiculous right now. And then she sent me like a GPS map from like the middle of the night when it said that route would take 15 minutes. And it's like, yeah, that's 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 not how it works in the daytime. There's construction and closures and everything. Yeah, after 6 years with her, she was like, "You're being so ridiculous. I can't believe you. Nobody else in our business complains like this." And I was like, I already went there, like, I went there on Monday and it was miserable, and I asked you to not, like, have me do this long term in the future. And it was ridiculous. Like, okay, chat, so I did the math. Like, okay, so here's the deal. I was getting 22 an hour base rate, but I only was going to a half an hour appointment, so it was actually just $11 base rate. But she said, oh, well, you get paid for drive time. Except the drive time, like, she caps it at 15 minutes, so that's, what, $6.50 then? Because that's like a quarter of 22? So we got, what, $17.50? $17.50, and then let's say that it was 5 miles and I was getting 25 cents a mile compensation, so that's $2.50. But when you think about the efficiency of my bike, I pay about 20 cents a gallon, so that would actually be more like 20 cents. So what? I'm getting $17.70 for 17. Wait, no, I messed up the rate for this. I guess it would be closer to. All right, I think I would get like basically like $22 for this appointment, and I know the base rate that the client was doing was much more than that. So the boss was just getting free money every time I did these things, and it got to the point where it felt like it was more important that somebody went to one of these clients instead of like the safety and health of the employees coming first. So I got to the point where I was like, I just really don't want to do this. I don't want to go far away. And then here's the kicker, chat. On Monday this week, I discovered a nail in my front tire. I mean, sorry, in my rear tire. On my motorcycle. I only got 2 of those. So I've been going around with an air pump in my storage, and at every stop, I'm checking my air pressure, making sure that I'm not losing air. But there's like a high risk of, you know, catastrophic failure. So I was like really not eager to be out for longer than I had to be, and I was like, please don't send me down this like far route all the way over here. And she was like, I just don't understand. You get paid for mileage, you get paid for this and that. I'm like, yeah, but you make me clock out when I'm done, and I have to spend an hour and a half getting home in the worst stop and go traffic I've ever seen. You're positive that isn't legal? I mean, when I was done with that appointment, I was done with my business for her for the day, so that was her view on that. But either way, like, I'm in the boat now of like, I am no longer with her. She was like, hey, I need you to drop off your keys. I'm in town today and I need to clone them. And then I went through my work day and I got home, and then she texted me, I've decided to terminate our relationship actually. And that was it. So that, as far as this state is concerned, is completely legal here. So I am a free agent, doggy. Oh, I'm not gonna do anything to sabotage my former employer. I'm not gonna take any classified information or trade secrets, chat. I'm not going to be spiteful. I'm not gonna be rude. And I highly encourage anybody here who thinks they're gonna figure out what I did to just not even consider it. Don't do that. I'm gonna have to figure out my next job on my own. So if you got employment opportunities for a very skilled and intelligent doggy, please let me know. But otherwise, like, it's okay. My business with this person is terminated permanently. We will not be speaking again. No hard feelings, I guess, but like, it sucked. Things were getting worse and worse. My motorcycle was deteriorating more and more. I never felt like I could catch a break, and I was getting angrier and angrier at Seattle traffic, so like, it had to happen eventually. But this is, yeah, this is the situation I'm in. And I would really, really, really appreciate you guys' support. Obviously, nobody is obligated, but that's where we're at, chat. That was the day that I had yesterday. So that's where we've been at. I apologize very much for... Wow, the squishy and the salty. You trying to Tinderize me? Hi, Permanent Band 3. I mean, a little bit of hard feelings, but not in a professional manner. I think it was a little bit disingenuous to tell me all this stuff about cloning the keys and making me go to work instead of just being like, stay home today. I'll come pick up your keys or something. But whatever. It's over. It's gonna be past me now, and I'm gonna try to figure out what to do next. And I've got a little bit of ideas, but in the meantime, chat, what this does mean is whatever I'm doing on the side next will have more consistency. And hopefully that means that I'll be able to stream more for you. And I'm going to be working extra hard on some secret projects that have been going on in the background. So stay tuned for that. We got some really cool stuff coming up. David Miscavige RTC, thank you for the follow. Thank you. What a username. Digi for you. Hi, Autistic UUist. Hello, welcome in. All the best, Digi. Thanks, Davey. 24-hour stream win. Maybe more likely than you think. And chat, I know this is gonna sound really, really stupid, but at the same time, maybe it wouldn't be, actually. Okay, alright, bear with me, chat. This is gonna sound really dumb, but we were talking previously about Methodical Fox and the opportunity to visit Sasebo, Japan. And I was talking about wanting to do a subathon so that I could cover rent while I was gone. Now, here's the deal, chat. Okay, please don't hate me for this. And you can tell me if I'm being stupid and this would be outrageous, but like, rent is rent whether or not I'm in the building, and I still need that. But it's cheaper to eat in Japan, and Methodical Fox would be covering my plane ticket and my lodging over there because the US government would be covering the bill because of his work. Maybe it would actually be better if I did a subathon so I could frick off to Japan for a couple weeks, get my head together, come back all refreshed, eating cheaper food the whole time than I could get here. Maybe do a couple streams in Japan, and then see where we could go from there. I do have an anniversary coming up soon. I might have something cool planned for that if I can get my ducks in a row. You guys don't think that's stupid? Because honestly, like, I need a vacation really bad after that. And I can still be a doggy overseas just as easily as I can in my bedroom. And like, literally, the food in Japan is about only 2/3 the price of what it is here. Sometimes a lot less. Fami Chiki, Fami Chiki, Fami Chiki. Oh, Methodical Fox, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. I can't believe it.
Fami Chiki, Fami Chiki.
33 months of support at tier 3. Wow, 333333333. Thank you so much for your support. You're down for that, chat? Okay, yeah. You know what? Honestly, like, it seems like an insane thing, but with the way that things are lining up, this could be actually a really good way for me to get my ducks in a row and just sort of like decompress. And I really love Japan, chat. I would love to make more videos for you. And I'm so into that because it'd be the opposite side of the country. So if you don't think that's stupid, like if you don't... Chat, I'm just terrified. I would never want to take you guys, make you guys feel taken for granted or taken advantage of or anything like that. I'm laying all the cards on the table here. When I get back, it's gonna be top ramen and you know, peanut butter and jelly and job applications whenever I'm not streaming. But like taking a little break where like the lodging and the flight are covered and the food is cheap, that might just be what I need right now. Yes, they do some amazing things with rice in Japan, Jade Wolf. Oh my god. I should have eaten more raw egg last time I was there. I always forget until like the last day that it's safe to eat raw eggs in Japan and that it's actually really good. I was so like grossed out by the notion at first, but then I tried it and I was like, ooh. Wow, Jordan. Here, maybe you could stay in this box. Thanks. I really appreciate that. Nah, whatever it comes to, I think I'll be able to scrap it out. I'm a resourceful doggy and all of that, but yeah, that seems like it would be fun. So if you wouldn't hate me, I will start making the arrangements for that. I may... No, I can't talk about it on stream, I may have a little bit of a backup plan, so I may still have somewhat of a daily routine on the weekdays, at least, chat. I'll keep you posted about that, but at the very least, no matter what I'm doing next, it's going to be way more consistent, so I'll be able to spend some more time with you guys. And I really want to do that. I've been agonizing, chat. It's been killing me that I haven't been able to stream as much as I'd like to. Can't just throw your daybed to Freya. Wow. Allison, how you doing? How you been? They call you weird for liking raw wigs. What are wigs? It's safe to eat raw egg in most places that wash eggs. Yeah, Jade Wolf, I just feel like in America, especially with the FDA being the way it is and all that, I don't know. But in Japan, they've got an impeccably high food safety rating. All the food really did taste clean. I don't know how else to describe it. But, wigs. We're gonna eat some wigs. Yeah, in the US it's dice roll, but in Japan I had some, and oh man. Oh, that's actually, I suddenly understood what it was like to be a fox, chat. I was like, ooh, I need this. I'm gonna steal this. I'm gonna keep this and hide it for later. But not too much later. But yeah, chat, alright, so eggs. I like eggs. So chat, I've been struck by a mysterious urge to play... Wait. Oh shoot, forgot to mention I'm getting sent to Honduras instead. Sorry, no more Tokyo bananas till spring. No! You're pulling my chain. I'll bite you, Methodical Fox. I'll get you. You really want to go to Japan and try raw egg without the risk of salmonella? Yeah, I mean, honestly, there are so many good foods in Japan. I hope I can go to a teppanyaki place this time. I've never gotten to go. But if I can make that happen, that'll be super doggers. Hi, Miyati. How you doing? How you been? Hope you're doing wonderful tonight. Thanks for being here. There are real bananas in Honduras. I mean, yeah, but there are real bananas at the grocery store, too. I don't think I need to go to Honduras for that.
Greetings!
Greetings, Solar Nativity, and happy birthday! Chat, everybody put Solar Nativity on the spot. Happy birthday, Solar Nativity! Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for being you. I hope you can continue joining us, stay around on this cursed rock for many more years to come. Happy birthday. And thank you for letting me drive your cool car. I really enjoyed that. Solar Nativity came to visit recently, chat. We go way back. Yeah, everybody do lots of celebrates for Solar Nativity. Wait, is it on a cooldown? I'll fix it. I'll do it. It's my turn to press the button. If I can remember where it is. Also, chat, as part of the upcoming developments that are coming to the stream, we may actually have viewer redeem soon. I am realizing that my VDon is taking up 6 gigabytes of RAM. So, happy birthday, Solar Nativity! But yes, I'm gonna pare things down a little bit. I'm gonna make a new survey soon. Oh, grab yourself a Digidoggy OC. Take your screenshot really quick while you can. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. But yeah, oh! Awawa! It's my style, okay, chat? That's a good one. That's a good scan. Alright, chat. So, what was I saying? I'm a little bit ADHD tonight. Happy birthday, Solar Nativity. You have a cool car. Bananas. Yeah, congratulations on surviving the current era. Yeah, that is an achievement in itself. It really is. Stick with it. We'll make it better, no matter what. Alright, chat. So, I don't know. I just, like, really randomly wanted to play Mass Effect. And I'm gonna say something embarrassing. So, I bought Mass Effect when it was new. And I tried it out, but I don't think I was ready for it yet. it had a really strong intro, and then I think the problem for me at the time was that the pacing got really weird after the intro mission or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but I ended up trading it in like very quickly after getting it, and I think I got I don't remember. Oh, I remember. I got the orange box for Xbox 360, which was definitely my speed at the time. I was really excited about Team Fortress 2, and I loved Portal, and I loved playing through the Half-Life 2 episodes because that's back when I still had a potato and I couldn't play good computer games yet. And that was actually the game that motivated me to become a PC gamer, because it became very clear very quickly that Team Fortress 2 on Xbox 360 was going to get left behind. But I got to meet some really cool people on there, like Novichok and Chemical Alia, and I think even Makani was on there. Like the Xbox 360 version of Team Fortress 2 early on, a lot of the like old heads in the Team Fortress 2 community that went on to be like cool artists that work for Valve and stuff like that were playing on that before we had to switch over. But yeah, it was a good trade, I think. That was pretty good. You remember when you had Gary's box, but not the orange box, for hundreds of hours? You eventually hacked together something to get it to read your pirated CSS files? Oh yeah, I had to use the pirated CSS files for a while now. Chat, did you see that Gary's mod now comes with the content for Counter-Strike Source and the episodes? The Half-Life 2 episodes? It's actually really cool. They finally made an agreement with Valve, so we no longer have to worry about the error and the purple checkers. Whoa, it's Pops! Oh, someone! Oh, Jesus Christ! Chat! Who? Thank you so much for the $500? You've helped us all wind down after shitty days, and it's felt awful seeing you go through it too. As much as the suddenness of it sucks, I'm honestly glad you're free from that. Take as much time as you need to get your paws back under you. Thank you very much. Holy shit! Chat. Jesus. I don't have words. Thank you so very much. That is incredibly generous and kind of you. Thank you so much. Legendary mystery donor. Holy jeez. I think I need a second. Thank you so much. Jesus. Y'all are so nice to me. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna try to do my best to continue being the best doggy I could be for you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, I suspected this could happen. You have no idea what is going on, do you? The administrator just would not listen.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Jeez. Okay, Chat, you broke me. It's apparently it's not that hard, I guess, but I'm gonna have a sippy and start up Mass Effect, chat, so I don't get all mushy. Digitalkie has encountered an emotional memory overflow. It needs to be restarted before data loss occurs. Press the any key to restart. Where's the any key? Where? I need this key. Jade Wolf, thank you so much for the head pats. Alright, I'm gonna have a sippy and we're gonna get Mass Effect going. We'll make a character.
Thank you.
Anon, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're super awesome too. Thank you so much. Chat, even if you can't afford to contribute anything, just being here, genuinely, I super appreciate that as well. I don't want to be too overt about it, but I've been looking at some numbers and stuff like that, and if I could stream a bit more and be on at more reasonable timetables, I do think that I might have a decent shot at becoming a partner by the end of the year. So I'm not gonna do a formal partner push or anything like that, But I will say, if you know anybody that you think would enjoy the stream, send them my way. Let them know about Digidoggy. I also have some news. Whoa, Jackal Pophead. Speaking of cool streamers that deserve a lot of support. Oh my goodness, chat. Jackal's a cool jackal? Wait, what is raidvirus.exe? Hold on. Hold on, what? Huh? I don't... Jackal Pophead, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your community by. How you doing? How you been? Chat, please go follow Jackal. I really like Jackal streams. He's very relaxing and fun to watch, and he's especially good at putting his cute OCs into lots of cool games. You're playing Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. Wait, there's a remaster of that one? That's pretty doggers. I have been really interested in playing one of the Final Fantasy games on stream, chat, for quite a while, and maybe if I'm gonna have more free time, we could try getting into that soon. In Jackal streams, the cake is not a lie. That is very true. You got back into streaming after a couple weeks. I noticed I hadn't seen you around for a while. I hope you're doing well. Everybody go give Jackal a follow. He's a cool, chill streamer. And I believe Jackal is on UK hours, so for me, I get to enjoy Jackal in the morning when I'm getting ready for work. Well, wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. So Jackal, I am funemployed now, so maybe I'll get to hang out a little more. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you had some fun with Final Fantasy. You needed a quick break. I totally understand. I totally get it. I totally... I could use a vacation too, believe me. Chocobo Dungeon! Chocobo Dungeon! I've never played Chocobo Dungeon, but it is a pretty cute looking game. I have the ad for it in my little ad box over here. You're sorry to hear that. It's a mixed bag, Jackal. It was becoming a very unsustainable job. Whoa, what? Oh my god, you activated the bits menu. I forgot we had this. Thank you so much, Pharisees. Oh. Mega Man, no! Jesus. Thank you so much, Pharisees, for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you know, chat, that's from an official Mega Man that's from an official Mega Man Legends demo disc from Japan. That is a real clip that was made by Capcom. That is not fan content. There's some really funny context though. So, in the demo, Tron asks Mega Man out on a date, and he imagines what that would look like. Why did it just show up? That's the bits menu. I was gonna add a bunch more clips that people could activate by donating bits, because I noticed that we don't really use bits much on this channel, and I was like, oh, let's make bits more fun then, so that they don't feel like it's boring. Because I think that was really it, is like the bits didn't really have like a lot of feedback other than dropping bits on my head. But yeah, I want to add more clips to that, especially some of the longer ones that used to be popular, like Ryu from Streets, that were maybe a little too long and disruptive to be on a chat command, but for something like that, it's a-okay. You know, we could spare 30 seconds for 200 bits or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing an overhaul on some systems on the stream, I always, when I have free time, want to be able to go and fix all the glitchy stuff that I put together. Chat, this stream involves over 2,000 lines of code and weird node-based scripting things, and it involves like, I think I'm up to 7 applications and multiple devices working together. So yeah, the doggy streams will continue until morale improves. But let's go ahead and wait, holy cow, how long have I been going for yet? Where's my stats? Where's my thingy? Oh my god. We've almost come up on the hour. I kind of miss Gitdon. Oh, Gitdon was gonna be on there, although it would maybe have to be the MIDI version of it because it gets muted in the VODs. Did you get your Undertale memories entry in there? I did. I posted about it on Blue Sky. Here, let me show you guys. I could do that. So, chat, I will tell you something. I don't want to flaunt this too much because it sounds like a jackass thing to do, but when I was at Rainforest 2015, an infamous furry con 10 years ago, my friend was like, hey, have you heard of this Kickstarter game that's about to come out? It's called Undertale and it looks really good. Yeah, Rainforest, the infamous furry con that got all furry cons shut down in the Seattle area. Yeah, that was my first furry con, and what a doozy. So, I was there, and my friend Taxiderby was like, yeah, you should check out this game when you get home. It's called Undertale. It's about to come out like any day. And then I had one of the worst things to ever happen to me in my life happen at that con. And I don't want to get into that too much. It was a nightmare. It was a terrible thing, but it left me feeling very vulnerable and spun out. And when I came home, I kind of didn't want to get out of bed or do anything. I was very depleted and diminished, you know? But I remembered my friend telling me to play Undertale, and I went ahead and did that. And that was basically the only thing I did until my friends came and rescued me. And then I went and played Undertale at their place too. And then we all played Undertale together and bonded deeply over it. And Undertale's message inspired me to continue following my dreams. I literally would not live in Seattle today. I would not know the people that I know or do the things that I do if my friend Taxiderby had not told me to play Undertale. This game literally saved my life, chat. I was in such a terrible place, and the messages of this game helped me find a way to continue forward and to continue fighting. So, Toby Fox and everybody that's worked with him, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's continue creating cool things together. I couldn't have been here without you guys, and I hope to see what you guys create. So yeah, this is my entry to the Undertale diary. Thanks for asking about that. It actually gave me a great opportunity to talk about it. So yeah, Undertale is very special to me. The Digi so good? Thank you. I drew it. I'm glad you like it. I have another version of it too with the you did a PNG tuber in that style. I could do that, I think. That wouldn't be too hard. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. Thank you. That's very flattering. Nailed the style? Thank you. I don't know. I just sort of went at it and I looked at like a picture of Susie and a picture of Noelle and a picture of Rouse, and I was like, oh, I think I see how they do this. And then I just kind of did it. You want to learn how to make Delta Rune mods? I heard it's not that hard. It's Game Maker, right? So like, you can kind of pull it apart. But yeah, that's very flattering. Thank you. Sometimes you forget I can art. Yeah, I sure can. Let me see. Let me find some of my art in here. Let's see. Yeah, it's a little rare. I don't often get the opportunity, but I do draw. Oh, where the heck is the... I'll show you the pencil version of it and then the color version. So I drew this. And Twitch, no, there's no nudity here. I don't have any genitals, but whoa, big. Oh, big. But yeah, I drew Freya, me getting some maintenance all pulled apart on like a workbench table with like a cool cyber deck. I do like how it looked in the pencil form. Whoa, double wow. Wow. You've gone to pieces? Yeah, I'm modular. You can take me apart. All of my brain and like battery capacity is mostly in the chest. The head is mostly like extra storage and sensory stuff going on. That rules? Knack, thank you, but also you rule. You made a plush version of this. Don't think I forgot. That's like the coolest thing to me. Hold on, let me find this. Whoa.
Exclamation mark Gomer.
Gomer. Doom Guy, thank you so much for 24 months, 2 years? Really? Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, chat, look at this. Look what Knack did. Look at that. Look at that. That's amazing. Also, Knack, if you don't want to finish it, like, I think it looks good as it is, honestly. I want it. This is incredible. It's so good. I think about this pretty often. Yeah, you even got like the Windows XP background on there. That's so creative. I love it. You got like the track mouse and everything. The ThinkPad. That's so cool. That is so absolutely super cool. And let me see. I have a colored version. So chat, my art workflow is weird because I like to draw on paper and then take it in digital, and I call it inking it, but it's more just kind of tracing it. I don't know if there's really a difference, but I mean, I'm not like formally trained or anything like that. I'm kind of what? Awawa. Oh, Ash Greytree, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Allison. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. I really appreciate it. Wow. Ash Greytree, the absolute sub champion. Let's see. Let me pull this up here really quickly. Ash, the subathon hasn't started yet. Oh, that's okay. We'll definitely. I won't say no. But yeah, this is how I do what I guess I would call inking and coloring with my traditional art. And I really like letting some of the paper texture come through, and I'm not exactly super fast at it, but it's very calming. It's meditative to go and ink like this. This color work is great. Thank you. That's very flattering. Yeah, I like to let some of the pencil work come through. You can see sort of like in the hair here, it's the original line work still. And I have like a spinach green LCD here. Yeah. Oh gosh, wait, oh my goodness, I've already been yapping for an hour. All right, tell you what, chat. Let's go ahead and get into it. I will start up Mass Effect after this short break. I'm gonna go take a quick breather and grab another drink because I have been yapping a whole bunch. And we will go ahead and I guess I'm gonna need to build a character and all that. So we will have some fun with that. So just bear with me. We'll be back in 5 minutes with more DigiDoggy, and then we'll get started with Mass Effect. See you soon, chat, right here on DigiDoggy. Welcome back, everybody. I'm DigiDoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Thanks for waiting during the break. You know I really appreciate you. We are going to be starting up with Mass Effect here. I'm pretty excited about this. I think I'm ready. I think maybe I wasn't ready when it was new, but I think I'm ready now. Hey, Cac Jaxie, how you doing? How you been?
Yosh.
Man, maybe I should go back to Sonic Adventure 2 on the subathon. Kind of return to Sonic. Oh god, that security vault level with Rouge, chat. My god, what a jerk ass level. But I do have something cool that Methodical Fox got me earlier in the year that I would love to deploy for stuff like that. I have the Retro Tink, the super cool Retro Tink, and we'll be able to get a really clean, nice, delicious signal off of the Dreamcast. And it'll look almost like an emulator, but it's definitely the real hardware, including the super loud, scary disk drive, which I'd really like to replace with a optical drive emulator, but that'll be some other time. Whoa! Moonstorm! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh my goodness, that's really sweet of you. Congratulations to Brewster Buffalo, Humongous, Vanilla the Dragon, and Panda Pancake Furia, and Jaded Warrior. Whoa, Vanilla! I want exclamation point Vanilla. How have you been? You keep eating comfort food, but the hole in your soul does not fill. How's the didgiest of doggies? I am unemployed! But otherwise doing mostly okay. I hope I'm not getting... Ugh, that's so annoying. This app has been acting up a little bit. You can't sleep without the sound of a screaming VMU. Alright, you gotta put your CR2032 batteries in those things. You gotta feed them. You've been playing Sonic Mania and you're scared of the Metal Sonic boss. I need to play Sonic Mania. I have never finished that game, even though I was very fond of it. I was really fond of it, and the thing about Sonic Mania, chat, is the reason I didn't finish it, it was one of those things where you want to savor your dessert, but I savored it so long that I just like never came back to it, and now it's just kind of in my backlog. But that would be a fun one to play on stream. That'd only be like probably like a 1 or 2 streamer, right? We could totally do Sonic Mania. I love Metal Sonic, he's cool. But honestly, chat, I feel like Mecha Sonic is the underrated GOAT. Hold on, for the uninitiated. So I have an old doggy, and I grew up with the Archie Sonics comics. So one of the first Sonic comics that I got a hold of when I was little was already a back issue at the time. I don't remember how I got it. I think it was like in a bin at a comic store or something. But this was the issue. Well, this is from the issue. In the issue, Sonic got roboticized by Robotnik and turned loose against his friends. And this badass motherfucker was what resulted, and he nearly basically defeated everybody. It was super cool. And it ended on a cliffhanger, and it was like, and pick up the Mecha Madness special to find out what happens. And I never had that. I never had that. Oh yeah, Super Mario Bros. Z. Wow, that's a throwback. Have you played Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood? It was made by BioWare, and it's not good, to put it lightly. No, even my adoration for the Archie Sonic and like Sat AM stuff and my enjoyment of like SWAT bots was not enough to motivate me to keep playing that. I tried it out and I was like, ew, and then I put it down. It is not good. Hyper Metal Sonic could totally smoke Mecha Sonic. Honestly, I would have to agree. Like, Mecha Sonic is really cool and he has a great degree of like powers. Although I do think that Metal would have some difficulty because Mecha Sonic has projectiles. Like, he can shoot, which is not something that Metal Sonic can do. But yeah, it was a... There are so many different incarnations of of Mecha Sonic and like the idea of a robot Sonic. I'm sure it had nothing to do with why I have a robot character, I'm sure. But here's another cool image of him. There was a stealth action game based on SatAM in the works by the release of the second season. Yeah, I've seen the prototype for that. It didn't really look like it would be a very fun game, but it was very, very visually interesting. Unfortunately, with the SatAM, the Sonic Saturday Morning TV series, the reason that got shut down in the end is because Deke was selling film cells of that show when they didn't have the authority to. And that is why they shut down the show. They were like, no, we own all production materials. You can't sell that. That belongs to us. So you're gonna stop working on SatAM. You're not gonna do any more of that. And I guess maybe they were already working on Underground or something. I'm not clear why Sega worked with Deke again after that for Sonic Underground, but that is why we never got Sonic Season 3. That is the actual reason. It wasn't because Power Rangers was more popular or anything like that that people on the internet say. It's because Deke could not keep their Deke in their drawers. What do you think of Silver Sonic from Sonic 2 and the Game Gear games? I love him. I think he's really cool. He was my other favorite. Let me find a picture of him. So Silver Sonic is an interesting situation as well. Dylan Stardog, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Greetings. How you doing? How you been? Oh wow, searching Silver Sonic is kind of a mess now. Because of Silver from Sonic 06. But Silver Sonic is an interesting character because he appears in a couple of different forms. There's the Silver Sonic from the Game Gear and Master System games, which is like a very silly Silver Sonic if you ask me. This is that Silver Sonic. And this is the one that's canonically called Silver Sonic. The one in Sonic 2 is actually, well, Sonic 2 for Genesis is actually technically considered a Mecha Sonic, but all the people in the West call him Silver Sonic anyway. This is the Silver Sonic that most people think of when they think of Silver Sonic, and he's really cool. I like this design a lot. This boss fight is a really difficult challenge in Sonic 2 though, because you don't get any rings, and you have to be super precise with it. Hello, soldiers. Hi, Igorov from the Monolith. How you doing? How you been? You're a big fan of the Yeah, I have an action figure of this guy. I think he's so cool. I always liked him. And there was an interesting incarnation of him in Archie Sonic where, let's see, in that, it was... So I remember when I was a pup, I think I've told you guys in the past about how I had an extended stay in the hospital. And it was an interesting experience because I, you know, like it sucked a lot, but there's also a lot of like laying around watching cartoons and reading comics and stuff like that. Because straight up, my family thought I was gonna die. It was pretty bad. So, like, I got to read a lot of Sonic comics and they found me this issue at some comic store, I guess. So in this issue, Sonic fights this incarnation of Silver Sonic. And it's really interesting because after he does that, Tails helps him convert it into a mecha suit, and he wears this like power armor, and he fights Robotnik, who is also wearing power armor, while the Death Egg is disintegrating around them. And then he basically like wears it like armor and it gets destroyed around him. It was really cool. Like, people love to talk about the bad parts of Archie Sonic, but like stuff like this was super, super neat to me as a kid. So yeah. Is this a Paragon or Renegade choice? I feel like it was Renegade. Honestly, this whole arc was pretty Renegade. It was very personal. But yeah, when Archie went hard, they went hard. You're so right. Let me see. There's another issue that I had. All of these were like old issues that I just like got in bins and stuff like that. But there was one. So it's really funny. The Archie comics continued on after the TV show they were based on ended, but they killed off Robotnik only 50 issues into their run. And now, granted, 50 issues was a lot for any sort of like video game comic at the time, but that's not many issues, chat. So for a long time, Robotnik just wasn't in these things. Like he got killed. There was this sick ass shot of Sonic and Eggman fighting, and then that was it. He was gone for a while. They had all these other dudes, and it got really weird. So I don't know. It was a very interesting thing. Oh yeah, they introduced a bunch of people like Ixis Naugus and Mammoth Mogul and all of these people. But to their credit, there was sort of a dead zone for Sonic releases. There was a fairly large gap when you consider it between like 1993 and 1999, where there weren't really any mainline Sonic releases. It wasn't until Sonic Adventure when they finally had new material. And it was really funny because they had to figure out a way to revive Eggman, because obviously he was in the new game, but they also had to figure out a reason why he could look different. And they also had to figure out a reason why Sonic and everybody else looked different. So they had to come up with this like contrived like energy wave or something like that. I forget. It was really funny. So yeah, it's really interesting. Doom Guy, holy shit, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $50. Wow. Golly. You hope this helps after what happened recently. You've helped me get through some tough times. Please let me return the favor in keeping our favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Thank you very much. But thank you. Thank you so very much. That is what I hope to do. I'm gonna continue doing my best to be the best doggy I can be for y'all. But yeah, I could yap about Sonic forever, but I'm gonna start Mass Effect. I promised. Sorry, chat. I do. I got Mass Effect. Let's go for it.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested.
Oh, right. I have to press buttons.
Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
The diabetes sound is that, huh? Alright, so we're gonna make our own character.
Please log in to access your profile.
Jane, that's so boring. Naturally, you know what it has to be.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Huh?
Please
I
log
didn't
in
pick all
to
that.
access your profile.
I didn't pick anything yet. What?
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Is it? Oh, did I click quick start?
Information
Oopsie.
requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
My bad. I want to make a custom character, not a quick start.
Please log in to access your profile.
There we go. Oh, where's the music? Did I bust it? Uh-oh. I do love this animation though. It's really cool.
Detected.
Oh no. They must have got a raid virus.
Please reconstruct profile.
You got it.
Confirm pre-service history.
Alright, so it could be a spacer, a colonist, or earthborn. Spacer. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Colonist. You were born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. So, I like the idea of Spacer here. This character seems like... I know a little bit about Mass Effect, and Shepard seems pretty well respected, and I just like the idea of being a Spacer and being, like, very comfortable with that life. So I'm gonna pick Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
So we can select from these backstories: Soul Survivor, War Hero, or Ruthless. For Soul Survivor, it's during your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. War Hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. Honestly, I think I want to pick War Hero. These all sound really interesting. And I just feel like in my case, I know it's kind of cliche to be like, I'm the badass, but like, that's actually something I don't normally pick. So I'm kind of curious. I want to see a recognized and competent character who already starts out that way. How much of the stream did you miss? Oh, I just yapped for an hour, Skeletor or so.
Military specialization.
Yeah, sometimes it's fun to be the badass. Whoa. Cool game, thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. I hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry for being late. No apologies necessary. We're just getting started. You are just in time, really. I just yapped and complained. But no, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So I looked at some of these classes when I was setting things up and making sure this would run right. I'm a little bit unsure. I like the idea of being able to use any weapon, so I feel like Soldier might be my speed. But if you guys feel like there's a specifically an especially good class that I should know about, I'd like to hear about it. Because I know this is one of those games where I could probably be like, oh no, I wish I was this other class. But Soldier seems very well-rounded. Engineer fits you best for obvious reasons. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only use light armor, and they can only receive weapons training with pistols. Ooh. I mean, that's pretty cool. But not being able to use anything other than pistols sounds like it could be kind of brutal. Vanguard has the best bang for their buck. My roommate was saying that their sister also really liked Vanguard. You remember most classes outside the Soldier are more like kind of a magician class. Soldier was the only one who could use every weapon, but you still have to have every weapon on your character regardless. Engineer and biotic skill fairly slowly, combat specs start good and just kind of stay good. Vanguard is cool. In any case, your party members all cover all 6 of these. I guess I don't really understand enough about the weapons stuff. Soldier equals weapons, engineer equals tech, adept basically equals magic, and the other 3 are combos. I see. So I could use pistols and shotguns with the biotics from the Vanguard. Or I could use biotics and tech abilities. Or I could use combat and tech abilities. I feel like it's gonna be... Well, here's the thing. Can the engineer do stuff like making, like, turrets? Or is it just hacking? Because I might be able to put up with the pistol thing if I could do, like, force multipliers. Mostly hacking? I see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead with the soldier then. That seems fine to me.
Confirm facial identification.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do some stuff here. Let's see. Let's start with the hair. Oh, that's the classic shepherd hair. That's what I think of. And let's see. Do. Sorry, there's gonna be a little bit of me spacing out and just looking at options here. Hey, tired imp. How you doing? How you been? Even easy level combat in the side quest before you're decently leveled could be really, really difficult. I'll keep that in mind. I'll have to be careful. Let's see. Engineer hacking isn't just computers. You fight a lot of machine enemies and they get a lot of smart bombs against those. Oh, that's pretty useful. What is a CRPG? Yeah, that's actually, I'm curious too. I want to have a scar, but not like a... I don't want a trip scratch type scar. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of cool. Kind of anime. Oh, there we go. I like that one. That one's pretty neat. You played Mass Effect 1, but you don't remember a thing about it. I heard that the vehicle thingy, the Mako? Something like that. I heard that people don't like it. I guess we'll find out. Classic RPG. Things like Fallout, Baldur's Gate, level-based and less cinematic. Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard CRPG used like that before, but now I know. Oof, some of these complexions. Huh, let's see. People bitch about driving in Halo or Borderlands. I like driving in both of those. They're fine. I think that the camera aim style of driving is really useful. Thing with the Mako, remember, is that most of the time you're in low gravity environments, which make the handling a little weird. Oh, could be. I guess that would probably have something. I don't know. I'm pretty adaptive about vehicles and games. I'll probably be fine. Oh yeah, can undo the clipping there a little bit. That's good. Although maybe, oh, I guess it's not really clipping. I wish the loop on this background music wasn't so sloppy. There's a lot of just idle time. Yeah, you can see the game on my controller. Thanks for noticing, Tired M. I think that's a really cool little bit of technology. I love that little touch. I felt really smart when I figured out how to get OBS and Vignon to talk to each other like that. Peach Weasel. Counting on you for some of this. I think that's the one that I picked before. You'll do your best to avoid backseating and try not to sway me in regards to choices. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna play the doggy that I want to be, but hopefully I won't screw up too much or anything like that. It should be fine. Playing Space D&D real, yeah. You had a very cursed thought about how we can see the game on the controller and it won't leave your mind. How's that? What? Tell me more. You love the synth music of this game so much. Yeah, I just wish this loop was like a little cleaner. Also, I'm gonna mute while I eat some popcorn and work on this for a second. Okay, wow, that's just a lot of dead air with the music not being here. Wow. A little sloppy. Let's see. Looking a little weird. Just like when you ask generative AI to show a kid playing Game Boy and the screen is always facing towards the viewer instead of towards the person playing it. Oh no! Well, if it makes you feel any better, look over my shoulder. It's just transparent. See? But you're so right. Unfortunately. Nice shoulder. Thanks. You can have a patch just like mine. You could exclamation point patch. That patch looks cool. It is super cool. The real life one is even cooler. Kind of has a Star Fox vibe to it. Thank you. It was designed by Pine Tree Noodle. With parts made in Japan. Secret, secret. I got a secret. Usually people never liked me trying to look over shoulders. You could screen look. I'm just making my character anyway. Woo. You're hopping up and going to the kitchen and make a cup of late night coffee. Would y'all like anything? Yeah, can I have a chicken nuggies from the freezer? Just throw them in the air fryer. It's fine. God, I wish I could still find Ball's Soda in Seattle. I have not been successful in quite some time, unfortunately. Oh! Whoa! Mewing! Nope. Not even gonna go there. Also, the mewing guy, how sad. He passed away recently. Whoa! Hello. Oh my god, we really... Holy shit, chat. Oh no! You can have a permanently mewing shepherd. Horrible. We're not going to do that, of course. That would be a cursed thing to do.
Stop it. Get some help.
I shall get some help. Oh, I feel like I'm dialing it in though. This was unfortunately Square in the BioWare face era. Wait, huh? Was this developed by Square? I thought this... I think she died for a moment. Yeah, y'all killed me. With pots made in Japan. Now I'm gonna be thinking about it. Methodical Fox. Methodical Fox. Am I getting close? Mass Effect pretty much codified the BioWare face. I'll have to take your word for it. I don't really have a lot of experience with BioWare games. Whoa, oopsie. Lost focus there. You know, I've always been curious about KOTOR as well. Isn't that another BioWare title? Knights of the Old Republic. I know a lot of people used to be really fond of that one. KOTOR is cool. So I've heard. Whoa, Kochi! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! How you doing? How you been? I'm DigiDoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. I'm just putting together a Mass Effect character for my first playthrough. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome in. Wait, what the heck is raidvirus.exe? Hold on, what is... Huh? Oh man. Kochi! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm DigiDoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. We're playing Mass Effect for basically my first time. I've only played like the first hour of this game before long ago. Welcome in! I hope you had a fun time on your stream. You were playing Doom? Oh, I hope you had a lot of fun. Thanks for being here. One Doom space bud maid. Chat, go follow Kochi, a cute bunny maid that you should definitely go hang out with. Hope you had a lot of fun. We're gonna go ahead and get back into it. I'm making my character here so we can get started soon. So you joined at a really great time. But yes, thank you so much. If you need to raid and run, it's all good. But if you want to stick around, we'd love to have you here. It's a lot of fun, and now a lot of fun with the Digi stream. Hype night, yeah. I'm excited too. I'm ready to have a lot of fun tonight. Oh my goodness, chat. All right, I want to get this character done before we have to go to the second break at least. That would be too much yapping on my part, but you know, it's okay. I think I can go pretty long tonight, especially if I have like a longer break in the middle to have a meal. So let's get back to it. And chat, again, go follow Kochi. Okay, so let's see. I'm getting back to it. Methodical Fox, what do you think? Is this probably maybe a flattering likeness, but still getting there? Maybe 20. Me watches Digi. Me loves Digi. Hi. Hope doing well tonight. Thanks for being here. Makeup. Let's see. Yeah, I need to see that so I can understand this a little better. You think that's as close as mid-2000s console character recreation could do? Yeah, I think the brow tweak probably helped a little bit. What? Quit looking around. Yeah, that's probably about as close as it's gonna get. And also as close as you guys get to know about how I look IRL. Let's put some makeup on though. I do like the makeup. And it adds a little bit of color to the complexion here. Chat, do you think people in space would wear makeup just so they didn't look so pale from, like, obviously not having the sun around? Oh yeah, I like the gray eyeshadow with the black eyeliner. That looks good. Oh yeah, I'm a robot corgi IRL, of course, but there's no corgi here, so I had to approximate.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Looks good?
Confirm facial identification.
You gotta be really sure for a game like this, chat. You're gonna be looking at him for a while. Yeah, I think that's good.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Cool, let's do it.
Identification confirmed.
Auto level up. I'm gonna assume that the game knows how to build the characters. Let's do it. Let's watch a cutscene. Grab yourself a beer. Grab yourself a popcorn.
She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents...
Oh my god, that voice.
She proved herself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs...
All I can think about is...
And Shepard's the best we've...
Like, it's Keith David, but it's just making me think about... Keith David plays the president in Rick and Morty, right? Alright, sorry, I should read this. In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. Oh no, I didn't read it fast enough. Sorry, chat. Whoa! It's Richie Kupo. Welcome in, Raiders. You joined just in time for the opening cutscene. Thanks so much for being here. Chat, go follow this wonderful Moogle. He's very silly.
Initiating transmission sequence.
Sorry, we're in a cutscene, but I'll be right with you, Richie.
What the fuck, Kupo?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector.
I can't believe we have to hear Seth Green before we hear Commander Shepard.
All stations secure for transit. Green. Approach run has begun.
Yeah, congratulations on your excellent charity turnout there, Rich. I'm so happy that you and your community managed to hit your goal.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
Well, that's pretty good.
200 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and
Sorry, I could only hear Chris Griffin.
That's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
That's enough. Your soldiers act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good.
You know, this game still looks really good.
And link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
I like Shepard because she says like the exact thing that I would say in a lot of situations. And yeah, the graphics are still really good in this 2007 game. This is on quote-unquote ultra high, but this is vanilla. Like there's nothing special about this. Also chat, what the heck is raidvirus.exe? Rich, how could you not get better? Like you literally have Norton on your stream. What? He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. It's Richie Kupo. Hello, Moogle Brain. I'm so proud of you and your community for raising all of that money for charity. Good job. Now you have to play Changed. I hope you have lots of fun. Chat, go follow Richie Kupo. He's my friend. He's a silly Moogle. He plays lots of cool retro games. He loves randomizers. He's been running a lot of events for like Archipelago and stuff like that lately. And he's just a funny guy. You will want to throw things at him and laugh and enjoy his silly redeems. Oh no, squinched. I think I got telefragged. You just gotta scan and be getting telefragged. But yeah, Rich is a good Moogle. Pet a little bit too hard. Squish the palm. Threaten with scissors. And yeah, go follow this Moogle. You're morally gray. Are you a Vanguard or wait, a Renegade or a Paragon, Richard? DragonX1010, welcome in. Davey, thanks for raiding in with Richard. Yeah, Tired Imp, Keith David did voice the Arbiter. Were it so easy. Mass Effect 1 is in fact from 2007. Hi Steiny, how you doing? How you been? Hey Lighter, welcome in. It's good to see ya. Hi Misty. Vanilla, hello. Yo, Digi's okays. I will get there, hopefully. You got paid $310 to sing the DK rap in the voice. Holy cow. That's worth it, probably. Jesus. That sounds like an incredible clip. I'll have to go find that. J-Man89, welcome in. Hello. greetings. Seafoam, hello, Gurhisnya. You are stinky. You're a fox. Foxes are stinky. They stink. I don't make the rules. Jake, hello. Hope you're doing well tonight. Peach Weasel, hi. Alright, chat. We're gonna get back into it. Yeah, Keith David did, he does have a similar range to Lance Reddick, I suppose. He's like the only one who could. Alright, chat, we're gonna get into it with Mass Effect. I'm gonna talk to some people a little bit, and we're gonna go on a mission, supposedly. Thanks for being here, Richie Kupo and company. It's good to have you. Oh, maybe I should get small for this one, since it's more of an HD game. Alrighty. How do I put my weapon away? Whatever. Huh?
Inspector, they're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with them.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Oh, you guys stressed out about something?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
I mean, yeah, that's like having the Master Chief around for your ship's, like, basic system testing. That is kind of weird. What do you mean about the captain, though?
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, man. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
Alright, so what is this stealth system that we're testing out?
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
A cover for what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Whoa, thanks for the slime, Methodical Fox. Alright, what about this Spectre guy?
You don't trust Nihilus.
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Well, that was a long time ago, though.
30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian.
This guy's a racist.
We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Well... Okay.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Yeah, what a xenophobe, for real.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of
Do you plan on playing the other two games? I don't know. If I like this one enough, I guess. This is really kind of my first actual outing with the series, other than that brief experience that I had as a pup. Oh, I can't use this yet, but I guess maybe later I will be. What's up, Corporal Jenkins?
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
This guy is gonna get killed for sure. He is way too eager to go run out there and do something stupid.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
Wow, so they're racist towards us too.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
I'm sure that works.
Romantic legends with reality, Commander.
Because when a force is only accountable to itself, it totally holds itself accountable, right? We totally see that demonstrate all the time, right? Clearly.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
That place sounds great. Something's bad's gonna happen to it, like Harvest from Halo.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Oh, he is ready to do anything that Nihilus asks him to.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Well, that's interesting. All right. So we learned a lot there. Yeah, the music is pretty good in this, Pops. I agree. Good ambient music. Also, this ship's design is very cool. I can see why so many people like the Normandy. Hello?
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Oh, he's got a cool voice.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
Are you about to...
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Why are the secrecy? I mean, That feels like it's the more obvious question, like, because OPSEC. What are we picking up?
Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the...
Yo, they found bacon?
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council.
Oh, they're scouting me to be a Spectre.
And authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage...
Wow, they're sure mentioning my backstory a lot.
I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species.
Hola, Will. ¿Cómo
See what you
estás?
have to offer to the rest of the galaxy. The Spectres. We're an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
Wow.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Wow, so they're scouting me for the Spectres and they're like, no pressure, but like we really need this politically. Doing fine, just writing some code. Oh, I'm doing okay. I mean, aside from getting fired. Oh, Cooper, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I was a little surprised too, Cooper. My goodness. But either way, thanks for being here. Your favorite party member, his story nearly made you cry? Ooh. Guess I'll have to find out. What? Cooper, thank you so much for the new sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. You're possibly about to get fire cack? Oh no. Oh, hopefully you get to keep your job. So this beacon.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon.
Oh, shoot! I didn't realize the ad break was gonna start.
Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Okay, chat, I'm not gonna continue further in this dialogue until we're done with the break, since I don't want anybody to have their experience interrupted. Sorry about that. I was so engrossed in the story, I forgot to look at the time. Grab yourself a snack and a drink. We'll be back in 5 minutes with more Digidoggy. See you soon. Thank you so much, Space Jays.
Digito 5 dance, Digito 5 dance, Digito 5 dance, Digito 5 dance, Digito 5 dance.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm DigiDoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. We're playing Mass Effect. Thanks for waiting during the break. Sorry about that. Normally I try to make sure that they don't interrupt stuff, but I was really engrossed in the story. So let's get back into it. Double greetings. Greetings. Hi. Welcome in, Hoofy Val. Thanks for being here. And Space Chase, thank you so much for that resub. Thank you for that Prime. I really, really appreciate it. Sorry I didn't quite catch you before I went to break there. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's have some more fun with Mass Effect. I'm ready. Sorry, I just really like that track. Alright, so we were talking to the captain about the Prothean beacon. That's really important. We need to go down and get it before somebody else gets it.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world. But it represents some.
Don't blow up the Captain Raptor. Don't blow up Nihilus.
It proved we were ready to face.
No, don't make Nihilus eat liberty. We're friends with the Turians now.
It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Okay, well,
What do you know about the Protheans?
Oh, thanks for the box, Space Chase.
They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart.
Lucy, thank you so much for the 100 bits.
And without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
Sorry, I was waiting for them to stop talking. Lucy, thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. And yeah, hopefully I can find a new gig soon. In the meantime, let's have some fun.
The word, Captain.
Nice to get a chance to actually stream.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Uh-oh.
Bring it up on screen.
Oh, that's not a good prize.
Get down!
That's the lady from the box art.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Oh, that's not good.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
What the fuck is that? Looks like a weird...
17 minutes out, Captain. No other
That's the Wall Master coming to take Link out of the dungeon.
Take us in, Joker. Fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Robo Cthulhu. Hi, Luli Live. Welcome in.
You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Don't grab me.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Well, la-di-da. Aren't you fancy?
Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in this mission.
That is not the same thing as what the prompt said. That was not, can we trust him? That was space racism.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Whoa, what a vista. It's like the cover art, chat. That's it. That's the cover art of the game, basically. Oh, you know what? I should show the VOD watchers. Sorry, one sec. I want to show the VOD watchers too, since this will never... I always forget to set it up so that this shows on the stream, but I worked on the promo and made something pretty cool. And I want it to be in the stream archive as well. Let me just do. That's our stream promo for tonight. I just took the box art and I was like, put a dog in it. But I like how it came out. But it's so funny because the original box art has the most like uninspired pose. Shepard just has this like very neutral facial expression. He's just kind of standing there. But it still looks really cool anyway, because blue and orange is like a cheat. Love it. Thank you, chat. You're very sweet. All right, let's get back to it. Sorry, that was my little diversion. 2 and 3 had a reversible gender cover. Oh, that's cool. I appreciate that they did that because I think FemShep is way cooler. All right, we actually get to do. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Can aim down sights. Wow, I got a bunch of weapons. I guess that's the soldier's thing. What are those? Oh, you press Q to holster. Good to know.
All targets down.
Oh, the sprinting in this game, chat. I just remembered. I remember reading that the sprinting doesn't actually do anything in Mass Effect. It just changes the field of view. Like, you think you're running faster, but it doesn't do anything. At least in the Citadel. Oh damn, they are lighting that dude up. Let's get in there. Which one of these was my sniper rifle? There we go.
Clear.
Maybe short bursts. They can only shoot 2? That is a lot of weapon sway. Shepard needs to take some diazepam like Solid Snake. So in combat it does something? Okay. Jenkins? Oh yeah, I called it, chat. Of course. Yep, close his eyes.
We're at a chance.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Well, we called that. He was super eager to go run in there and do his thing. All of your guns overheat because they're making tiny particles out of a lead block to fire them with as much velocity as it can. The price for infinite ammo. Oh, okay. I mean, the cooldown still just being 2 is kind of silly, but alright.
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies.
There you go, Kaiden.
I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Guess I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on my squatties too. Ooh, yes, we will take that. How do I apply that? The filter tabs to switch between item types. Okay. How do I apply the weapon upgrade that I just found? Just firing relativistic metal specs. Oh, okay, so it's like a... It's literally just like shaving off little bits of it. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's our weapon wheel. Okay. What is this? Oh, we could tell Kaiden to do stuff as well. I see. Whoop! Yeah, that's pretty tough to aim, actually. The weapon sway is pretty unforgiving right now. I think it'll probably get better as I train skills. You know the Mass Effect relay you used to do FTL travel? The guns use a very, very tiny version of that. Oh, okay. That's really funny. Also a little scary.
I think we're good, Commander.
Well, there better not be any bullet drop in this game then. Oh, sudden cutscene. it's Geth. They're Geth. I know about the Geth. Oh god, don't do that. Okay, let's get my, hold on. I guess the weapon wheel is the best way to do this, huh? Yeah, that sniper rifle does work. Are you good?
I didn't think I was gonna make it. Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off communications.
Holy...
I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Oh my god! Blanc, thank you so much! Jeez, holy cow. Thank you. Jeez, guys. You guys have been incredible tonight. Holy... Blanc, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Holy cow. Let me... Oh man, I can't tap out without breaking stuff, but I don't care. Chat, go follow my friend Blanc. Blanc is really cool. You should go follow Blanc. Extremely chill, impeccable vibes over at his channel. Blanc. Follow. Now. Do it. Thank you so much, Blanc. I really appreciate it.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
Raptor, wait!
The Geth haven't been seen outside.
CDB, you can't catch me.
Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
I shouldn't talk to her for too long, but, well, actually, she's got a lot of interesting dialogue options here.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Well, if the Geth drove the Quarians into exile and then they left, couldn't the Quarians just go back?
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
And what about those scientists?
At the dig site.
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
Not what you would know.
Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Alright, let's go.
Move out!
Ooh, we got some stuff. Yeah, let's take all of that. Oh, I see. Alright, so we could take... Well, this pistol doesn't seem... Well, it's got more damage, but it's lower accuracy, and it can do one less shot before it overheats. I gotta go to bed there, Punisher. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. Get yourself a good rest. I don't know. I don't think I really need that. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay, so maybe not this one though. Let's see. Specially calibrated sights can increase weapon accuracy, plus 5% max accuracy.
Someone has hidden my glasses again.
Interesting. I'm seeing that the sniper rifle, despite having itself be a sniper, actually has a pretty low accuracy rating, so I probably need this on it, right? Oh, I guess it's already equipped? This is a little bit confusing. Something with your channel settings won't let me raid. Oh, sorry about that, Jack. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I might have accidentally bumped the no raid button or something. I occasionally accidentally hit things. Yeah, this is a little bit weird, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Oh, I see. I see. Wow, that is, yeah, that took a little bit of understanding, but I think I got it now. So we wanna hit this to equip that on there. There we go. Oh, that might be it. I'm sorry about that, Jack, but it's good to see you either way. Thank you for being here. Plus 15% damage versus synthetics. Maybe we should use that on the assault rifle. There we go. Okay, now I understand that system.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Wow, it seems like switching weapons is an action itself as far as the game is concerned. Okay, run to the waypoint and take cover. We were going to be doing cover because it's an early 2000s game. Wake me when you need me. Oh, are you playing Halo 3? I hope you had fun. Okay, yeah, we're doing cover-based shooting, chat. It's one of those. Oh wow, my squatties just iced him. I feel like I'm barely doing anything here. My squatties have got this. Okay, that's a very satisfying animation when they go down though.
Perimeter clear.
Oh, that's not the button I wanted to press.
The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
That man was...
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay. Oh yeah, we should quick save, huh? That's a good idea. We got some good stuff here. So we got an Avenger 1, which does more damage but has less shots before overheat, but not really many. Let's unequip the AP rounds here then. Thanks for the Ram Moonstorm. I think I will equip this. This one looks good. And we're already going up against the synthetic targets, so seems like it'd be sensible to use AP. Looks like this Reaper is also better, even if it has lower accuracy, so we'll just take this off of here. Yeah, and I guess I'll put this on. Whoa! Moonstorm, wait, don't blow me up. Wait.
Bomb has been defused.
Ooh, that was close. Nice one, Van. Well, now it seems like my assault rifle does a ton of damage for the synthetics, at least. We'll see how that goes down. Would have been so close if Twitch didn't juke the defuse kit away from you. So it goes. Part of the QTE. Why are you sending me to this waypoint? I already did that. Oh, thanks, Skeletorso. Run. No, that's not good.
Oh God, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Jeez. Okay, well, it's telling me how to throw grenades, but what the hell are those?
I smell trouble.
Oh no. Oh God. Don't. Oh no. Oh shit, I'm overheating.
Smells like smoke and death.
Liberty.
Wait, I don't want to eat Liberty.
Oh my God, JC, a bomb.
A bomb? Oh, hold up. I see we got a new snipper rifle. We got the Reaper too. It's better in every way. Yeah, let's just do that then. And I guess we'll Omni Gel the Reaper 1.
Thank you.
Whoa! Species! Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Golly. Y'all are so sweet. I really super appreciate it. Okay, we got some more Omni Gel. Wait, did I get other weapons too? I think I did. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I don't really like any of these. Lancer 1. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do.
That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Use the movement keys to advance to the central core. Oh, it's Frogger. This is just Frogger. This is just circular Frogger. Yeah. Welcome to Frogger.
Increase dosage to 98 rads per second.
Pepperoni! Wow. Amazing hacking.
Humans. Thank the Maker. Hurry. Close the door before they come back.
What are you doing here?
I'm Dr. Warren. I was in charge of this excavation. We hid in the shed during the attack. They must have come for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp.
Oh, well, that's fortunate.
The Marines held them off long enough for us
Computer
to hide.
activate iguana.
They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
Jeez, drama queen over here.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers. Bringers of darkness. Heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
I'm gonna have to agree. Manuel is being very, very melodramatic about it. But, I mean, I understand. He's going through a lot.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
It's true.
Madness to see the future, to see the destruction rushing towards us, to understand there is no escape, no hope. No, I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Hey, I'm not gonna say I can shut him up. That's rude.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the
leader of the enemy?
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it.
Yeah, that's serotonin syndrome. Jeez. Can't just give people an extra dose of their meds.
You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
I mean, maybe she just gave him a bunch of gabapentin.
Yes? Is there something you need?
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
Luck won't save you.
Now steal their shit. What shit? They don't have anything. They're in an empty closet.
You're wasting your time. The age of humanity is over. Our extinction is inevitable.
Manuel, I need to ask you something.
It's probably best if you just leave him alone.
Why is time to shut you up an option? That's evil.
Time? Our time is over.
Oops.
Somebody's gonna pay for this.
Alright, Ashley, get out of the door. They specifically requested that we close the door. Ashley! 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 Come on! Ashley! Ashley, please! Oh, what? Huh? Did she teleport? How did she? She's so fast. Oh. Alright, I guess we go this way. Yeah, she totally went Watson on us. Oh my god, it's this song. I've heard this in freaking Skooks.
Saren.
Oh.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
What's up with his arm?
The council thought you could use some help on this one.
Oh, is this voice actor?
Expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh, shit! We gotta go help Nihilus.
What is that? Off in the distance.
Oh, damn.
Look at the size of it.
Holy cow, where's it going? Oh my god, what a sound it makes too. I think we gotta hurry, chat. I think shit's going down. Not more husks. I hate the husks. Uh-oh. Okay. Come on. Cool down faster, please.
Perimeter clear.
Recommend switching off sniper if it overheats. Oh, okay. I feel like it was still back in the fight soon enough, but I'll have to get used to switching. Remember, chat, switching to your sidearm is always faster than reloading. Oh, that's an ugly Frogger. Do.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. That was for sure.
Gomer.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
The noise?
Some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
Is that Kath Susie? I was wondering about that too.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, it felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
This is kind of a star-studded cast of a lot of people who were like a big deal in the 90s and 2000s especially. I think that's all I can tell us.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Wow, I don't have the ability to do those dialogue options. I haven't got enough renegade points, I suppose. Even though we've barely had any choices yet. I need to be more of a jerk? Oh, I see. Well...
This should help. Let's move out.
Good luck.
Got more Paragon, and yeah, I'll take that pistol, actually. That looks like a better pistol than what I'm using. Stinger 2. Yep, that's just better across the board. Should have shut that guy up earlier. No, he was having a rough time. I was not gonna make it harder. You hate this morality system is because you're actively punished for not going 100% one or the other extreme. Yeah, that is kind of frustrating because there's times where I'm super nice and then there's times where I'm a dick in real life. Like, you kind of have to be. You have to be assertive.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
The other one?
What are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Oh, shit.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
I kind of liked Nihilus because he was pro Shepherd. Dang.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift.
Same, bro.
I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
Dude, I don't think you need to worry about getting in trouble for that.
Lazy?
Lucky break for you.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Oh, I mean, back when I used to work at the hotel, I would catch a nap. But yeah, I can't really hold it against him. It's not like he chose it or anything. He's not being a coward. He's a little bit narcoleptic.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen
Oh, thanks for the box, Kudon.
It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform, thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Okay, I think we covered all the bases with this guy.
It's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Can't blame you, bro.
Yosh.
Oh, I hear Geth. I can hear him going all making funny Gethy noises. Where are they? Oh, what is this? Oh, I think that's like a explosive barrel, basically. You wouldn't sleep on the job now? Yeah, me neither. Not these days, but I used to. In another life.
Take out those hostiles!
Yeah, I'm working on it. Thanks for the insightful comment. You would if you could. Just pop open a cot in the back and just sleep. Honestly, I feel like we should normalize siestas, chat. Uh-oh. That's a big one. Throw him. I told him to do that, but he didn't do it. Okay, let's switch to a different weapon here. A little bit too close for the... Allows long bursts of accurate assault rifle fire. Yeah, let's do that. What do you mean it won't? Okay, now is he out of cover? Can we actually throw him? Okay. I don't know why that was such a pain in the butt to do. You have grenades? I do have grenades. You're right. I forgot. Uh-oh. I did. He's super close to going down. I have to be careful. No! Kaiden, you idiot! Damn it! Is he gonna stay dead? Is that how this works? Can I pick him up or is that it? Oh wow, what a frame to stop that on. They don't get up till combat's over? Oh, okay. He wasn't being very useful anyway. Oligar, wait, don't explode me.
Bomb has been defused.
Oh, thanks for the defuse spell sword. Oh, that's a bunch of them. Okay, Ashley, what is your ability? Whoa! Oh, whoa, Okay, sweet. Alright, let's see if we can get Ashley to snipe with us here instead of running up on him. God, my character's so wiggly. Ugh, there we go. Class did you pick and why wasn't it Vanguard? I picked Soldier. Some people told me Vanguard is good, but I just wanted to try out one where I could mess with different weapons and everything. Oh, Kaiden's back up. Let's go fix him. Hey bro, hey. Oh, are we out of the goop? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So used to reloading. Is it ever gonna blow up? Is it a mine? Oh, it just takes forever. Gorp? Gorp? Gorp is kind of like goop. Alright, let's get this train going.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we...
Whoa, Jumdy, thanks for the giant... What is that? The broom? It's so big. What is bro doing? The Gather kind of hot. I agree, Lighter. I agree, and I'm sure that we're not the only ones that feel that way.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
I like Legion. I do know about Legion. Excuse you. We're busy doing defusal stuff here, Get. Now is not the time. Alright, let's see. Oh, Kaiden! Stop falling over dead. We need you alive. The guest designs are cool. I agree. Oh wow, this is a shock trooper. That one looks scary. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. What kind of abilities can we have them deploy here? Kaiden, stop using the pistols. We're engaging at range here. Level up. Ooh. Hold on. How do I... Ooh, double ooh. Hold on. Hammerhead rounds? What does this do? Hammerhead ammunition, also called squash projectiles, designed to flatten on impact, increasing the amount of physical force transferred to the target. Cool. So I already have... Equip that onto the sniper, since I seem to be using that a bunch. And then, hold on, where's my skill? Hold on. Codex? No, wait, that's that. I'll have to figure out how to apply my skills. I know that, I think I leveled up. It might have been one of my squaddies that did. Wow, we are getting flanked pretty severely and my squaddies are just gorping out over there. Hey guys, why don't you, you're recharging your health, I guess. Wanna attack them, maybe? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Why am I supposed to stay here? I don't have any medi gel. Guys, you wanna do something maybe? Okay, let's see if we can get the AI to cooperate with us here. Overheat his weapon so we can get a shot in on him. Oh, geez, they have rockets too. Oh my god, okay. It's not letting me scope in? What the heck? Hold on. It's being really weird. I can't zoom. It was letting me scope in before and now I can't do that. What the heck? Hold on. Let's quick save really quickly. Quick save failed.
Stop it. Get some help.
Are they just using the wrong weapons? Ran out of scope juice. Is that a thing? Oh, there we go. Okay, it was just being weird. Jeez, that was awkward. Oh, come on, bro. There we go. Adds in 5. Thanks for the heads up, Van. Greetings, 12345. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, I forgot the bombs. Oh no, I spent so long waffling and dealing with the bug. We have still 2 more bombs to go. Where the heck are they? Achievement. Oh boy. Can't wait to show them online. Well, it is a short sprint, but at least it gets me somewhere. Ooh, got some armor. Just eat the bombs. They'll cartoon style explode in your tummy.
Terrorists win.
Is that how it works? Wowie. Okay. I'll have to look at that later when there's not a time limit. Where are the bombs? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Oh no. Sir, the bomb? We've only got 20 seconds. There is no way. I was too slow dealing with that pinch point at the bridge. Dang it, where are they gonna be? I hear it beeping. You can't really jump down. It's not that kind of game. Oh no! Mission failed! Well, chat. I'll do better next time. We'll get him next time. But I do have to go take a quick breather anyway, so we'll grab ourselves a snack and a drink. We'll come back and give it another shot after the break. Oh my god.
Terrorists win.
All right, chat. Back in 5. See you soon. Grab yourself a snack and a drink, and we'll be back before you know it. Right here on DigiDoggy.
dogs.
I hate dogs.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm DigiDoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Thanks for waiting during that little break. I really appreciate you. We're playing Mass Effect tonight. It's been so fun so far. Even though we're only in the opening intro mission, I'm having a great time with it. So let's get back to it and finish the fight. When we last left off, we found out that our friend Nihilus got killed by his friend Saren. So what the hell is up with that? We're gonna go figure it out and shoot a bunch of Geth and try to defuse the bombs successfully this time. Alright, chat. What? Morse Amalgam, holy cow, thank you so much for that. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Y'all, genuinely so generous tonight. Thank you. I feel so much better, at least about the short term. I was really bugging, you know, it sucked having the rug pulled out from under me like that so suddenly, but I would love to be able to go full-time streaming, and you guys are definitely making me feel more like that could be a thing that I could do someday. Alright, chat, let's get back into it with some more Mass Effect. Also, I think I'm gonna have some Seattle medicine. I am declaring this real chill hours. It is after all been quite a tumultuous 24 hours for me, so I think whatever I'm gonna do tonight, I'm gonna do it real relaxed and not worry too much, and have some Seattle medicine and some soda and just take it easy. Turian, fun fact, you can kiss a Turian on their weird mouth and they're also gonna think your mouth is weird, so is it really that weird? I don't know, but I'd certainly give it a shot. I know about Garrus, he's a cutie. Alright, chat, let's get to it. We're gonna do it. My mass is affected. Boy, I sure hope it auto-saved.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Thank goodness.
Hurry. We need to find them all and shut them down.
Smooch all the aliens. Is Seattle medicine the same thing as a tall glass of water? It's the devil's lettuce.
Thank you.
What? All of the squids, holy cow, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the $50 donation. Thank you so much. You guys already have covered my rent for the month? I don't even know what to say. I am so genuinely appreciative. I almost kind of wish I got fired sooner. No, that's terrible. I don't want that. But wow, you're definitely making me feel less concerned about the immediate future. Oh, I'm gonna get this dude. I'm gonna shotgun. Wow, it does a lot of damage. Because it's easy, it does a lot of damage. Wow, I should have done that last time instead of what I did. That was way better.
Perimeter clear.
Support her. Chat, I have so many cool things that I'm working on too. If everything goes well, my anniversary this year is going to be a real banger. A super memorable type thing. I may or may not be working with up to about 7 people on this endeavor, so it's been hard not to say anything, but if I see something, I won't do it. So I just have to be super sneaky beaky. I just have to look forward to it. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of this. I think the answer is, like, find any reason you can to be able to sprint. Is the thing you help me with? Oh, Toastline, I still have not made a lot of progress on that. That is a stalled project. I want to fix that, but I don't know how to implement that yet. That's something maybe I'll have time to work on. Make sure you have a good shotgun. I'll have to get used to the shotgun's range profile in this game. Ooh, let's see. Whoa, we got lots of stuff. Okay, so... Oh wait, there's more stuff over here too, huh? Wait, I can't. Sorry, there's still bombs. I forgot. Is the timer still running while I do the decryptions? I don't think so. The classic streamer dilemma of I have all these ideas and I got assets for this but not the code, and the code for this but not the assets, and yeah, exactly. Oh, speaking of which, man, we should finalize that thing too. The you know what. And also, I have to work on that this weekend. Man, do you know much about Linux? Also, where are the rest of these damn bombs? Where's the bombs? Where's the bombs? I hear beeping, but I can't tell if it's just a timer. You don't know anything about Linux? Okay. Jamie, do you know anything about oh, you know of Linus Tech Tips. Good. That'll help, I'm sure. Where the hell are these bombs? Allison knows Linux? Okay. Wait, can that help me right now? Oh god, that's not what I need. Oh god. Linux, the kid from Peanuts that plays piano. Yeah, exactly. Where's the armor? Here we go. Okay. 15% smash damage. Damn, I was hoping that would make me faster, but whatever. Where are these bombs? I'm going nuts, chat. This is crazy. Is there a map that shows me the bombs? Beacon. The beacon is that way? It's over there? What beacon? I'm freaking. We've only got a minute. What? I hear that beeping. I'm going crazy, chat. Where's the bomb? There are one more bomb. I hear beep. I cannot go down. It won't let me like jump. But the way it sounds in my headphones makes it seem like it's down. What the heck?
Bomb has been defused.
I'm gonna feel really dumb when I find it, but like, I am genuinely so confused right now. I just hear this echoing beep. Chad, I'm gonna cry. What the hell? Chad, I'm so cooked and I don't understand. Like, beep, beep, beep.
Smells like smoke and death.
It's like so loud and I can't. You had this happen in your run. Skeletorso, do you know where it is? You have to leave this area? I'd like to. I just don't see any routes out of here.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry!
Yeah,
We need to find them all and shut them down.
You have to leave that part of the map. Okay, the beeping is especially confusing. This part is infamous. First mission and they're already fumbling with the presentation on the combat here. I'm a little worried. Oh, there's one. Did I get this one before? Did you check the beacon? I was trying to get to it. It was hard to navigate to it even. The map was being really disorienting. Was that the one? Really? Okay, well, there we go. That's it then. We found it. That was it. That was it the whole time. In a funny, silly place. Okay, shit. Okay. I have to lock in. 1 sec. Oh god, get them off of me. Ashley's down. How is this going so poorly? Oh, that's it. Shepard dead. Well, it's okay. I got this. I figured it out.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
The commands change their stats and behaviors and don't just make them move. Oh, okay. The game is not doing a great job explaining itself in that way, but guess we'll work it out.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Nap time were declared. Yeah, no kidding. They gave me the sleepy time pills at high velocity. Can you... You can't hit them at this distance. It's just not giving a lot of feedback. Wow. They have way better accuracy than me. Out of the way, Ashley. With difficulty, this is normal. Wow, Kaiden, just get absolutely shithouse right in front of the camera, huh? Whoa! Rocket. It's fine, Chad. I don't need that. Only the last HP
Rocket
matters.
launcher.
Ugh, that shield ability. Oh, bro, get the sniper. Okay, Ashley. Engage. Move in.
Locked on!
Okay, there's only that one at the end there. I'm gonna rock up on him, actually. I think I can do it. Bomb first, though. Anything but normal for a non-New Game Plus run is full-on CBT. Yeah, it seems like this game has a pretty high difficulty for combat encounters, especially early on. Alright, there's a bomb here.
Think we're good, Commander.
Okay, we did it. I'm gonna quick save. You have to head out. Buenas noches. We'll hope you have a good night. Thanks for being here. Alright, Kaiden, you get a medi gel. Okay, now I can think about gear without having the rude interruptions. Good job shooting that wall there, Ashley. You're an A+ super soldier. Uh-oh. Make Ashley use an assault rifle or sniper. Yeah, she keeps pulling out the pistol for some reason. Kaiden is trained with pistols. Bro was about to cause some serious problems for us.
I think we're good, Commander.
Combat is weird. I think I'm getting used to it. It's gonna take a little bit. Seems like the squad mates have the same limitations as me, but they'll keep firing until their gun overheats. Yeah, they're not super smart about it. Okay, the hacking's really not bad. It's fine. Sniper rifles increase their line of sight regardless of if they're good with one. I mean, they do for me too, so that makes sense. I'm gonna have to micromanage them as best you can with the limited commands. Maybe it'll help once I have a squad that I'm a little more familiar with their abilities. Alright, let's load up our stuff. Oh, thank you. Okie dokie. I really like the snipers so far. They seem to be useful for me. All of these look kind of crummy in one way or another. Omnigel. 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 We have a better shotgun? I don't know. I feel like the one we have is fine. These look like side grades. Well, then again. Hold on. This one's probably just better. Combat sensor 1. Interesting. Makes it work better against enemies who jam your radar. Plus 15% damage versus organics. I mean, I guess we're not really... I don't know, maybe the husk count. I'm all gelled up? I guess I am. I don't love that wording. Don't have any more upgrades for the pistols. Okay, we did level up, didn't we? Okay, so I could actually upgrade. Ooh, I see. We could trade a bunch of things here. Assault training. Increase weapon damage by 1. Increase melee damage. Adrenaline burst. Resets the cooldown times on all your talents. Okay, so Ashley has that. Soldier. Oh, health regen. Charm and intimidate. Oh, these are dialogue options too. Oh, okay. Well, gee. This seems important. Where do we unlock the sniper rifles from? That's what I want to know. Oh, I see. If we level up assault rifles. Okay. Well, this one seems overall like a good thing to invest into in general. So we'll start with that. Health regen seems pretty good too. Level up gun? Yeah, I probably really should. Combat armor. Able to equip medium armor. Increases damage protection. Unlocks heavy armor. I see. Oh, we can increase assault rifle accuracy. Oh, the max level of charm and intimidate unlock gradually with Paragon and Renegade. I see, I see. Well, I do want to have more dialogue options. But I also want to be combat effective. Pistols, shotguns. Can't get sniper rifle proficiency yet. Maybe I should be paying more attention to pistols. Dialogue options. Gun. That is usually a pretty persuasive option. Oh, I think I just already have one base training in combat armor. Okay. Well, I'm not too worried about it yet. I mean, obviously it's gonna get somewhere. What is fitness? Oh, I see. Just straight up HP boosting. Let's do... another point in... well, no, I want dialogue options. This is a little bit of health regen. Dialogue options. There we go. Seems good. Oh, these poor babies, they're so injured. Hey, come here.
Smells like smoke and death.
Oh, I don't have any Medi gel. How do I make that? Oh, I guess I can. I was hoping I could craft it with my Omni gel, but I guess that's a different kind of gel. Despite being Omni. Here's our beacon.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing.
Hi, Captain Prower.
Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Oh, bro, don't get close. No! Dummy! Now look what you've done. You've disturbed the natural order. You're gonna get dead spaced.
Shepard!
Oh, now Shepard is getting dead spaced. Oh no, the visions of flesh. It's Binding of Isaac screenshots. Oh, the misery.
We identified the ship that touched down.
Wow, that's the camera shot you start on for this character, huh?
Science vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
Oh, he mad though. Bro is crashing out.
This human must be eliminated.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas.
If I had a nickel for every time I saw Marina Sirtis play a character with psychic powers in an outfit that basically left her tits hanging out, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. You know what's really funny is Marina Sirtis once denied that she played this character at a con because she just straight up forgot. Somebody was like, I loved your work in Mass Effect, and she's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know.
Wow, what a face.
Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
What's the damage, Doctor?
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves.
Beta waves?
Notice an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I can't believe Commander Shepard is a beta.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Yes, yes, Captain Keith David.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
That's a mistake.
I don't want her on my ship.
I'm the captain of this ship, Commander, and I want Williams on our crew.
Fine, I guess. She didn't really seem great to me. I don't know.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Yeah, you know, I could see Keith David playing Wolf O'Donnell. That would be a pretty good pick. Although I do think that Matthew Gafford is the natural only choice for playing Wolf at this point. Are you eating popcorn? I am. Are you seeing it sync up when I mute? I am in fact eating popcorn.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you.
Why do soldiers always blame Intel? I mean, they were not prepared for the threat level of this fight.
Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best. A living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
That's what I would say too.
Stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on
Get
the
them amphetamines.
This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador.
Oh man, it's gonna be hard to prove, isn't it?
He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
We don't have any eyewitnesses. That random guy that we talked to just ran away. Can't believe Space Boyfriend was immediately murdered by Space Dipshit. Ain't that how it goes?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Hi.
Glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
Dead Marines, dead colonists, and in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
Maybe you're right. Things went bad, real bad. I still can't believe we lost Jenkins.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
We'll talk another time. Make sure you're good to go for this meeting with the Ambassador.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Yeah, she's not gonna info dump at Kaiden about her history that easy. What do you mean I got renegade points for that? Renegade for what? Excuse me? Because I didn't want to share? Because we got stuff to do? Man, this is a cool ship though. For not info dumping, my god. Give a girl a break. She just woke up from a coma. Wait, who? Who is that? What did it say I could talk to for a second there? What? There were other names. No, it wasn't Joker. Oh, that's what I was seeing. The codex entry.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
I really like everybody is supposed to be like super besties with this Jenkins guy, and it's like he's super green. Y'all barely knew him.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Oh, let's see it. Alpha Protocol, where it's like, am I James Bond or am I Jason Bourne? Okay, that's funny, Lighter. I'm curious about that game. I think I have it in my Steam library because my friend recommended it long ago. And I never played. Wow. Okay, that still looks good as hell.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that
I
monster.
love mega ships like that.
Any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is Citadel Station to Normandy Alpha 1-1. You are cleared to land on pad 4.
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Ooh.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Wow.
Ground team from Eden Prime. In case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
Wow, you're a jerk.
Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
Hey, fuck you.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres.
Maybe I don't care.
I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
I don't like that guy either. What a jackass. Not even a very good politician. No kidding. Real hearts and minds guy over here with an attitude like that. Chat, of all the things that this reminds me of, for some reason it's making me think of BZ Flag, which is oh, I have to use Omnigel because I failed. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Rho cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? I see. Udina's VA was just like, okay, your voice direction is just to sound like a real asshole. Is that actually what BioWare told him? Cause like, mission accomplished. He succeeded in that endeavor. Alright, we're gonna run around the Citadel, and remember chat, the sprint does nothing. It literally just changes the field of view. I am not going any faster. Like, you could time it out even. I'll run to that bench. Okay, and then I'll go back and do it again.
Welcome to the Presidium.
It's exactly the same speed. They just bamboozled you.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
I'm notable people, chat.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you're at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Poor AI and everything. Can't believe it. They're just putting slop in our Citadel.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
Wow, like the dragon from Aragon.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
Okay, well, I can take a hint. We'll leave you to it.
Have a pleasant day.
Of course I remember Aragon. If you have any questions, ask ChatGPT. I couldn't care less.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
I like the three options here. Are you real? Virtual guide or no thanks?
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
I don't know if I really need that, but okay.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Welcome to the Citadel. Would you like glue on your pizza? It's a delicacy here. Remember to eat rocks frequently to help with digestion.
Yeah, this is just like an audio tour. Well, we do need to go to the Citadel Tower, so...
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be...
I remember the Volus.
Roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were the Volus first? That's a good question.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. Why was humanity opposed? That's a good question.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Yeah, you can't ignore the monkeys. You have to let them have a seat at the table or they're gonna, like, freak out and go to war. Alright, so that's really interesting. There's a ton of nuance here.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Yep, it's ChatGPT, alright.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Yeah. Oh, is this a fast travel? No, this is just info. Okay, so if we need to go to the tower... Wow! This is really pretty for 2007, chat. This is a crazy huge space, and I had an SD TV at the time, which is probably a large part of why I couldn't really appreciate this game yet. Because I was playing this at 480p. We could fast travel to the tower. we can run around. I'm gonna run around. What do you guys think?
This place is a little too perfect. Like they're hiding something.
You know what? I'm never gonna talk to you again, Ashley. You never have anything good to say. You know what? It's better than ChatGPT because it'll tell you not to ask it complex questions it doesn't know instead of confidently giving you a false answer. That is so real, Baralin. ChatGPT will refuse to answer things that it thinks might be offensive. It doesn't care about correct. What's wrong with Ashley? Well, half the things that she said have been like super racist or cynical or weird. I don't know about her. You want to go to your favorite store in the Citadel? What is your favorite store in the Citadel, Moonstorm? Isn't the main trait of humanity in this series effectively they're annoyingly clever instead of just humans are special? That sounds right. Oh, it's another one.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed.
Wow!
This motion was eventually quashed by the council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council.
The Rachni? Weren't those in Bionicle?
Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Wow. I mean, despite Ashley being kind of horrible, I do think that she's right that this is kind of a weird place full of a lot of complex political implications.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Ouch. I'm not gonna say serves them right. That sounds a little bit questionable. I don't think that's a reasonable sentiment to have about this.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
This is really...
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Yeah, I'm having a weird tech issue. Hold on. Let me check something here. Did I just lose Sammy? Hold on. Ah, okay, yeah, I think I'm having a little bit of a weird issue with the Stream Deck software. Let me just bonk it really quickly. Can't sleep, so you're having some Seattle medicine to calm you down. Hey, it's a good time for Seattle medicine. Sorry, let me just get things reset here. So much lag. It's really weird. Keypad. Hello? Ah, there we go. There we go. My system was acting a little weird. Sorry about that, chat. Thanks for bearing with me. Oh, now the audio controller for this is busted too. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Sorry. There we go. Okay, I have assumed direct control of my system once again.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
I'm sorry, that just sounds so similar to Aveeno, the moisturizer skin that it seems like everybody's grandma ever recommends. Chad, am I the only one? I feel like everybody's like, oh, you should put Aveeno on that. It's a good moisturizer. Ooh, you got a rash? You should put Aveeno on that. Oh, poison ivy? Put Aveeno on that. Anytime with DigiDoggy is a good time. Well, thanks. Oh, it's one of these guys. This is Hanar, right?
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
This one is also pleased to see you in this video game.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place
Delaninder.
know it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Yes.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Want to see what they've got. Oh, I don't think we have enough money for any of this. Not even close. Well, maybe some of this lighter stuff. Biotic amp. Hanar inspired this one's pronoun preferences, which are rarely used. Oh, that's really cool, lighter.
You're a demon.
No.
Enemy demon.
Really, I'm not. Oh, ads in 3. Okay, you know what? We will explore the Citadel more after this brief break. Now's a great time to grab yourself a snack and a drink.
Warning. Warning.
Yes, the old men want me to air ads every hour so that you guys don't get pre-rolls. Hey, there's one of them now. Hey, guess what? There's gonna be an ad, so you better watch out. Howard. Yeah, get you some nachos, lighter. We'll be back in 5. See you soon, everybody, right here on DigiDoggy. Welcome back, everybody. I'm DigiDoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Thanks so much for waiting during that little break. We are playing Mass Effect tonight. It's been really fun so far. I've done the opening mission, and we're in the Citadel now, and I'm having a lot of fun learning about all the characters and the aliens and all of the politics between them. It's been really good. Who's the hottest alien so far? That's a really good question, David Miscavige. Also, thanks for being here. Probably Nihilus, but we haven't seen many aliens yet, so that's subject to change. Hanar is pretty good too, honestly. Okay, chat. Let me get cozy again here. I kind of had to get up, and now the tracking's all confused. You signed my petition demanding DigiDoggy replay Deus Ex. Honestly, I was thinking about it, Van. I kind of wanted to do the Lady Denton mod and everything again, because you gotta remember, last time Paul was dead, even though I saved him. Oh, that is an incredible scan. Oh my god. God, I was like a little Pomeranian.
Bomb has been defused.
Oh, thanks for the defuse. Paul is dead. He was. Paul was dead. It's true, just like the Beatles said. Paul dying of jank is happening to you too. Oh, I'm not the only one. That makes me feel a little better, Millilet. We had a funny. Oh, let me see in the Discord. Where? And where? Let me see this. Hold on. What is this, Jamie? What have you gotten me into? Let me see here. Has this got copyrighted audio? No? Oh, okay. Alright. Let me... maybe download it. What have you done, Jamie?
Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Oh.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people.
I go out of my way to mute, and you do me dirty like this, Jamie.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
That's what I would say too.
Lost
That is what I would say too.
for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was.
That's all you can focus on.
Any clue that might tell us
Aww.
what Saren was after?
Sorry, I was going out of my way to not be distracting, but I guess I'll just have to restrain my snacking in the future. Alright, chat, let's play some more Mass Effect. Y'all are silly. You know, I really love watching AR kit tracked avatars eat. I think it's very funny. So I'm glad I'm not the only one who's amused so easily by this. Why does this sound like the Arbiter? It's Keith David. It's the same voice actor.
Sure is peaceful here.
Oh, I keep sprinting even though I know it's fake. They've got me. I have to press shift to feel like I'm going faster. Oh, what a cool dude. But apparently too busy to speak to us. That's a keeper, huh? I'll say. Ashley, were you just hung up staring at him? What a cool backpack, too. You think going through the apartment window at any point triggers the Paul dies timeline, so even if you kill all of the attackers and go out the window to move around the city, Paul dies from that for some reason. That's the weird part, is I walked up to the front door and went out that way after killing everybody, so I should have been completely fine. Like, I specifically avoided the window.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
I think the Volus are really cool.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
You would think you humans understood this. I've heard about your Panama Papers. You've been doing this for hundreds of years.
Wow. This guy is literally serving as a financial shelter for... Wow, that's... This place. When you plant a bunch of LAMs on the apartment door and stand right next to it and die when the Men in Black breach. It always saves Paul. I mean, that is a good way to make sure, I suppose. I did actually, like, fight my way out admirably. I did really good at that part. It's too bad that run is lost. I'll have to retry. I would really like to play that game again.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What are the wards
You keep thinking this guy is Quark's actor. He does sound a little bit like Armin Shimmerman. Just a little.
With the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Well, this guy had a lot of useful info, but I don't know if I like him as much as I did at first. He seems... I don't like when money and politics interact in this way, and I know that money and politics are, of course, always going to interact, but... I don't like this guy's function in this society. Yeah, having an open cabal of operatives who are explicitly above the law is not really a good precedent for how things are going to go here in the Citadel. it's all shiny and nice and cool looking, and then basically everything I learned about it, I'm like, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
It's keeping.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel.
Why are they so enigmatic?
The Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Damn, they'll throw you in jail and brainwash you if you mess with them.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
So we're just rats on a stolen ship that was built long before any of us found it. And these guys are basically the equivalent of the engineers in Halo, the Huragok. Which, ironically, the engineers look a lot more like the Hanar. But they have a similar sort of inscrutable origin and maintenance-focused purpose. And everybody
Increase
just
dosage to 98 rads per second.
prefers to give them pepperoni and leave them alone. Well, that's interesting. No one was here and it was in perfect condition. Interesting. Okay. So that's a pretty interesting concept. Who the hell built this?
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
Hey, Peach Weasel. Are you here?
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
Wow, air traffic control, but like way harder with like even more degrees of freedom because there's no ground. Ugh. Ugh.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
A ton of people live here, including all of our most important politicians. We have no idea what keeps the lights on and the air breathable, but we think it's these weird bugs that don't talk. Yeah, this is kind of a weird concept of like, yeah, we're just gonna move on in. It's probably fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
I don't know, it sort of sounds like you're jealous anyway.
Tell me more about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features.
Why is it controversial?
Behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology?
No.
Perhaps it is a symbol of unity. A Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel.
No.
No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
It's gonna be an actual relay, isn't it?
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
That is totally what it's gonna. This is gonna be a relay too. It's a little relay. It's just like inactive, I bet. This is a Chekhov's gun, chat. Talk to Bugman. No, we'll get in trouble. Also, she'll just tell me no.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yeah. She's just like, stop it. Get some help. Whoop. Loading elevator. I've heard about these. Thanks for the Nokia.
The council isn't going to ask me any questions, are they?
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Wow, what an artfully disguised loading screen, everybody. I definitely don't feel like we're waiting for a large portion of the level to become loaded into memory. Wait, are you serious? Was it using that song? Oh my god, it was using that one elevator music that everybody uses for the memes. So like like, I swear to god, I feel like I'm in a YouTube poop. That is so funny. That's like hearing the elevator music they use in Space Station 13 in Serious Media.
Stall them.
Oh,
Stall them.
husband.
Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian.
Hi.
In charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way.
You got a good instinct.
Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Well, what a good first impression. He's so hot. I really do. I like Garrus. Yeah, he's right. He's too nice. He's not gonna let me waffle with him. He knows I've got a career to worry about. He's so hot. I bet he has amazing politics too. You should ask him. Well, he won't let me right now, but we'll see you later.
The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Well, the Volus would damn well deserve to be on the council if the humans got in.
The Hanna are likely to be next than the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
Sorry, if the Volus have been here for like 2,000 years and the humans get here after less than 20, then something is really messed up with the way that the species of the Citadel are represented. The Council should not be so split against these species like this. Wow, I'm getting like actually politically involved. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with these people?
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Who let the beacon get destroyed?
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
Yeah, you know it's a good guy when he says to learn your place.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts.
Whoa, his head snapped around weirdly there.
And reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad.
We already knew this would be the outcome before we even walked in here.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Wait, we shouldn't talk about it here. Is this place bugged?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
Oh, the Keepers, maybe. Those are bugs.
I'm arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Yeah, I do like... Yeah, we should talk to
Any
Garrus.
idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget
We
it.
track him down. He was in the hallway a minute ago.
Drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
I really like how Keith David delivered that line to Skeletor. So
It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
hold on, I'm gonna get some Seattle medicine ready here. I'm feeling it, chat. It's a political forum. It's probably very well monitored. Yeah, you're right. Still though, wowee. Really feeling comfortable here in the Citadel.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But
this guy's a real non-precision weapon.
No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
So would I? No. The hell is the Shadow Broker?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics.
Yeah, it's a crazy answer
A
option.
simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Wow. I choose to believe that the Shadow Broker uses its pronouns.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Then why protect him then?
He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Wow, so he's like the one bad cop that's finally so much of an inconvenience for the department that they get rid of him to seem like they do actually enforce. Whoa, I see. I understand. Well, what about the Spectres?
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy.
ASAP? All Spectres are bastards?
Sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100.
What if there's like 12?
Couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Just sounds like fucked up secret police / special forces. They're the Green Berets or something, but they're like extrajudicial. What the hell?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own.
What do you mean?
They operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
I'm sorry, what? So they just decide to, like, to move the needle of politics on their own individually? They answer directly to the Council except for when they don't? What?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Well, what is rogue even in this situation? Like, if the Spectres can just do whatever they want, then how come, like, what is too far? Are you just supposed to kind of read the room and be like, well, they do whatever they think is necessary to further the Council's goals, whenever they think they need to do it. When they stop doing the Council's goals, well, that's the problem. What if they decide, what if the Council's goals suddenly change? Like, what if the Council is, what if the Council is like, wait, never mind, we don't like that actually. Now you're no longer useful to us. So yeah, like you're literally just like Jack Ryan or James Bond or something where as long as the Council likes what you're doing, you're completely unaccountable to anybody. But then well, this is clearly going to end with them burning Spectres, right? Like, oh, go do this thing that we tell you to. Oh, we didn't like that actually. You were part of a greater plan that involved us saying that we didn't like it. Oh man, chat, this is such an easily poked holes in ideology. How did they let this happen to their society?
Tell me about Bar Levon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to...
Who isn't supposed to get it this early?
It's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Chat, I need you to understand, this is as far as I ever got in this game when I first bought it, and then I traded it for the orange box. And I remember being really angry around this part. And somehow I told myself I was bored, like in hindsight, but now I'm realizing like, oh, I was really mad at the core concept of this game. I remember being really mad at Saren, and I remember being really mad at the concept of Spectres. And I remember being really mad at how racist a lot of the characters were. Oh. 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 This, I mean, I'm interested now in this universe conceptually, but like, oh. Oh, geez. I want to just rip apart the Spectres from the inside. I want to destroy everything the Council stands for. This is a bad society. Wow.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
Hi, Umpy.
If the council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or
Chaco
political
followed
allies
this
to
good
defy it.
Umbreon.
Once we get a seat on the council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
Damn. Yeah, I guess you're right. You'd say that Saren was against the interests of the council because we'd be on the council.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
I mean, it seems like the move, according to what I've seen of politics, is that you act like you're going to play along and then you get on the council, and then you're on the council and you throw your weight around and you can do all the things that you want to do. I don't know. Captain, I think you might be a little bit politically dim. I don't think that you've got the chops for this society. Maybe that other politician dude was right, even though he's an asshole and he's stupid too. Well,
I should go.
I'm gonna go find this Harkin guy.
I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Why does it have so many ties to things going on? You know, good sci-fi is based in real issues and themes. And it is just a mirror, after all. But damn. I say we just blow it all up. Yeah, fuck the Citadel. Chad, this game is from 2007 and it looks like this. This, I really have to give them a lot of credit. I do, in fact, have to hand it to them. Oh, don't blow up Bim Shep. Oh, no. Oh
my god, JC, a bomb! A bomb.
This is what? Unreal Engine 3?
To something.
What guy?
It could get it. Like, honestly, this still looks really good.
This is gonna sound weird, and it is. You're a demon.
No!
Enemy demon.
Really? I'm not.
Not enough data yet. Why won't it move on? It's just standing there.
It is Unreal Engine 3. Honestly, like, adding a little bit of PBR to this would make it look just as good as, like, any modern game I would expect to, like, have a visual fidelity of this level. They were smarter about it. Like, these god rays, I'm sure these are fake because they don't need to worry about it being super dynamic or whatever, but, like, it looks good to me. Doesn't need to be all super ray trace. Oh, physics-based rendering. Basically, the more sophisticated materials that we see these days that would allow, like, light to play off of this surface a little bit more, realistically. Or, like, for example, these leaves, we could probably do leaves a little bit higher resolution. No, not Pabst Blue Ribbon. No. Besides, we drink Rainier up here. This is the Pacific Northwest.
More scans and I'll know for sure.
But honestly, this game's visual direction has caused it to age very gracefully. They had a lot of good, solid level design, and like they cheated lighting where they could in ways that made more sense and was efficient, and it looks really, really good. I would be happy if games still just looked like this. Like, I really... If games cost a quarter of what they currently cost, but they looked like this, I would be completely fine with that. I mean, development-wise. Like, obviously, we'd probably still have to pay, you know, $60 or whatever, but... This game is very visually nice, is I guess what I'm saying, and if this was the standard of quality for modern games, but they cost way less to develop than they currently do, that would be a-okay. I have spaghetti, chat. I'm gonna eat the spaghetti while we're in the loading elevator.
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Really? There was no security footage or anything on Eden Prime, though, of that area?
That's politics, Chief.
Killed him right in the middle of a spaceport. Oh, now there's the girl from Ipanema. Cat, banana, cat, cat, banana, cat, banana, cat, cat, banana. You like to think this elevator music was put in 50,000 years ago by the Protheans? Yeah, easy listening music was invented by the Protheans. Wow, don't clip that one out of context there, Van, or anything. Golly. Chat, this game is beautiful. This Citadel area is gorgeous. I can see how they fake some of the perspective and stuff. I don't care. It looks really good. Also, hi, JM Racing Fox. How you doing? How you been? You did get a little tired getting lost running around this area. I mean, I'm not really lost though, because I could go to a rapid transit whenever I needed. Had a chill Saturday. Me? I mean, aside from getting fired yesterday, I had a pretty good day. Honestly, I went and got groceries. Sean Logicals 07, thank you very much for the follow. Wow, we got the funny number, 2,420 followers. Nope, Arnie, this is the original actually. I've had this in my Steam library since, well, the year it came out. Yeah, yeah. It's, I was talking about it earlier. I highly recommend checking out the VOD if you'd like to know the situation, but at the end of the day, it was starting to cost me money to go to work. So it probably needed to happen, but it still sucks when it's a, you know, rude rug pull type situation instead of the, you know, comfortable parting that I was hoping for.
Welcome. I am Nelina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Wait, what kind of clientele is this exactly?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
The consort?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure.
You can't pass. Oh no. Maybe I need to restart Vignon on the break.
After she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Well, damn, you make it sound so appealing.
What do you do here, Nelina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
Happy ending?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation.
Ooh,
sing to me. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Don't stick your fingers near my joints, lady. They'll get pinched. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking about, like, they have that lady from The Fifth Element in here. They have the, like, opera lady that goes like, oh, I can't do that right now. No way. Too much Seattle medicine.
I'd like to try out your services.
Oh, wait, no.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Oh, well, gee.
What is the consort?
Maybe I'll sign up for an appointment with the consort instead.
She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure.
Yeah, this is my first time, Gamigumo. I played this like the year it came out, but I never got any further than the Saren trial, really. And then I traded it in for the orange box, because that was my more my speed at the time.
What is the consort?
I'm sorry, I want to see about the appointment part.
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each.
Oh yeah, I definitely saw the video of the dancing robot, like, having a full-on, like, freak out.
Most of the time, our clients won't realize
Permanent Band 3, wow.
until after she has provided it for them.
I think I'm done here.
Well, I guess
I hope you'll return again in the future.
I don't think I can get an appointment any sooner than 4 months.
Nelina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Oh, well, we're getting special treatment. Damn.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Chat, should we do it? Alien baddies are single in your area. I want to ask why.
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Get up in there. Okay, chat. All right, all right.
Sure is peaceful here.
This place is a little too perfect.
You already said that earlier.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
I want to see these people's input.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Yeah?
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Consort has decided that Shep is hot. Suppose you should roll with it? I guess so. Where's the stairs, though? Oh, they're over here. No, I haven't had a chance to read the codex yet. We've been kind of very busy in the dialogue and everything. Hello.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me.
Why is that my problem?
Speak to him as a fellow soldier. I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
This is weird.
I don't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Commander. That is all I can ask. Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to... I have many clients waiting to see me.
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Yeah, she's like, that's close enough, and then she's like all up in your business. You're right, Riki. That's I am baffled. Always ask what you're gonna get paid. Honestly, that's a good advice. Spreading her pheromones. Oh, don't spread your pheromones on me.
If you are ever asked to aid Shaira, it's quite an honor.
What do you know about the General?
He's been seeing the consort for longer than I can remember. Then one day, he stormed out of here furious. He hasn't been back since.
Hey, what'd she say?
He's very respectful to the acolytes. Very noble.
What do you do here, Nolina?
Oh, it's just the same as earlier.
Acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Well, okay, that was an interesting experience. I'm gonna quick save. And then we actually are running up on the 5-hour mark. Let's see. It's only 11. Chat, what do you think? You want me to stay up a little longer? We could go see about General Septimus. Yeah? Alright. I could go for a little longer. But we do have to go take a breather. So we'll be back after a quick 5-minute break. Now's a great time to grab yourself a snack and a drink. If you guys need to go to bed, that's okay. Don't feel bad. I totally get it. Get yourself some good rest. But either way, we'll be back in 5 minutes with more Mass Effect right here on DigiDoggy. So we'll see you soon. Welcome back, everybody. I'm still DigiDoggy, still your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl. Still playing Mass Effect for a little bit longer tonight, so thank you very much for sticking with me during the ad break. I had some spaghetti, some canned spaghetti, some delicious, super sophisticated, only the finest Chef Boyardee slop, so I'm feeling a little bit recharged. That's gonna be crazy when we have like 500 people spamming DigiDoggy emotes. That's a fun dream, man. Yeah, it'll be tough for me to keep up with. But for now, we're gonna take it easy and chill with some more Mass Effect. Thank you everybody for being here. You know I super appreciate you. I think you're great, and I hope you think I'm great too. Let's get back into it. Wow, 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 wow. Are my eyes stuck shut? Hold on. No, I'm good now. Oh no, you're missing a gunflip part? Uh-oh, that's the worst. I still really want to do a gunflip stream, chat. Maybe that'll be part of the subathon. You could go for a can of ravioli. Yeah, sometimes canned crappy food is actually just what you need. I often like to cook my own stuff these days, but I always keep a couple of cans of the old classics around just in case. So we need to go to the den. That's where I want to go. We want to talk to the Turian general who hates the... Ooh, huh? 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 What are you doing? Where's the CSEC guy?
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations. This one is unsure why the other would not wish word of the enkindlers to be spread.
What's going on?
Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
Sorry, I'm a little bit speechless at this concept.
You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays.
Oh, so they're the...
This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen.
It's just another name for the not the precursors. Is that what they're called? Sorry, I'm having a hard time keeping track of my sci-fi species names. I've been reading a lot of sci-fi at work. Oh, I was listening to a lot of audiobooks at work. Protheans, thank you.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
Well, I'm against the permit conceptually, but I'm also broke, so... You know what, here you do. That's not too much.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
I mean, that's not a very expensive permit, I think. And if he breaks the rules then like, well, that's a different discussion. But like, if he's gonna follow the regulations, then whatever, I guess.
The Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Oh, cool. I got some Medigel and a journal and some XP. Whoa. Dang, Kaiden, you were doing like kind of a cool little maneuver there. He was having a little dance. Oh, chat, that looked like the Ghost Bear insignia to me for a second. I'm so Battletech pilled. Garrus works for CSEC, right?
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects.
Chad, it's Duncan Fisher.
Human colonization insists that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Are you tired of slow loading screens? Buy an SSD today down at our marketplace.
Jeez, this is with an SSD as well. I have to wonder if there's just some like buffer of like minimum amount of time it has to be in the elevator. Elevator leads up to the Presidium. Yeah, okay, I know. Wait. Okay. So I want to go to the den, which I think she said was down here.
Do you really think we'll find him down
Yeah, what do the Hanar believe about the Enkindlers?
Pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
Fist. Fist. His name is Fist. They have another race that helps them perform physical tasks. Oh, cool. Chat, did anybody here ever read Animorphs when they were little? I really wish that Animorphs would get some kind of resurgence, because it had some really interesting sci-fi concepts, especially for a children's sci-fi series. You did? Oh, hell yeah. Does anybody here remember there was a race in that series that were, well, there was actually a few different symbiont races in that series. And that series actually taught me about symbiosis. You watched the show on YTV back when you were little? Oh man, the Animorphs show was so janky. It was by no means a good show, but it is very fun to watch now as sort of a period piece.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning.
Yeah, I said symbiosis.
Getting used to the strain.
Maybe.
But that's an interesting thing though, because like there were
knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
They made a valiant effort with 90s technology on a kids show budget. Yeah. Is it from this? I feel like they're just using this song, but yeah, I always hear it in YouTube and stuff like that. There's also the like death sound, the like down 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 down, like that track that plays when you die or fail. They use it in Skooks, the YouTube poop. So I've heard it a bazillion times. Wait, I think it was also used in some King of the Hill YouTube poops. I'm not sure where I'm going, by the way. I want to go to the den. This looks den-like. The bootleg version ended up being really good, but they strayed a lot from the books. It was called Starkey. She won. You know, it is funny how the Goa'uld are a little bit like the Yeerks, huh? They're weird slugs that go inside you. Although the Goa'uld are more like snakes.
That's her.
Whoa? Hello? We're being butt-nated? Not today, buddy. Who the hell do you think you are? Unbelievable, chat.
Perimeter secured.
Unbelievable. We just wanted to go talk to some Turian general about, like, his weird mistress issues. And Saren sends guys to kill us? And there's, like, no C-Sec to be seen anywhere. Nobody even cared? The club is right here! Kaiden, what do you think about this?
This place is so popular, it's got quite the, view.
Oh, you horny bastard.
Put your tongue back in your mouth before you trip on it.
Alright, for once I agree with that. Oh! Oh, I, didn't realize that's what sitting down here would do. I like how Shepard looks extremely uncomfortable. She's just sitting there super statically. Alright, what if I relax? Chad, are you titillated? Do you feel excited by the blue lady gyrating? This is what you crave, right? This is the kind of entertainment you watch Digidoggy for. Oh.
I got business here, but not with you. Well, fine then. I didn't want to talk to you either.
Not as much as when you were 15. It's so very tame.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down.
Careful, gotta age verify if you're in the UK.
I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all?
Oh.
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
I have no quarrel with you sounds like a downright respectable statement compared to a lot of the things that people say on the station. I think I like Rex. He's like less dickish than half of the humans we've interacted with.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier getup looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
You know what? Never mind. I agree with the captain. This guy's a scumbag. We should probably, like, you know, strike him with the butt of my rifle until he stops speaking and stops looking at me. Sorry, my roommate popped in. I guess he's leaving. Later. Wow, Harkin, this guy's a piece of work. Yeah, you're disgusting.
Take a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it.
For real?
Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Bruh.
You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
This guy is so nasty.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the Executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The Executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
Oh, fuck you.
You need to look in a mirror. Sober up and take some responsibility for yourself.
Save your sermons. This ain't no church.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna listen to anybody anyway. You just like wallowing in your shit, buddy.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The Executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
Yes.
Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file.
Yeah.
Drinks on duty, note in the file.
That's how it works.
Credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Oh my god, can we kill this guy?
You get off easy if you ask me.
What the hell do you know? Working for CSEC isn't like being a Marine. People get pissed off if we shoot somebody. Investigations, inquiries, rules, regulations.
I'm gonna get pissed off if I don't get to shoot you.
That's how you gotta be to do this job. So don't talk to me about right and wrong. You soldiers got it easy.
We have fucking rules of engagement and responsibilities. We get court-martialed if we do something wrong or break the chain of command. I hate you. I hate you, bro. You suck.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go.
Ah! Of course the game won't let me do something like that. Of course.
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Who's Fist?
He owns this club, but the customers have to stay out front.
What did that other Krogan want? Rex.
Personal matter.
Not real chatty, is he?
Goodbye.
Well, that's a pretty much a dead end. Reserved for what? Reserved for huh? Reserved for who?
The back rooms are private, reserved for Fist and his friends.
Oh, oh no! I see what you mean.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm leaving then.
Enjoy the club.
Yeah, he and his friends can do whatever they want back there. It's not my business. Although MasterCard might have something to say about it. I did investigate. He was pretty opaque about what he was willing to talk about.
Commander. What do you want?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Hayden, can you shut up?
Me, Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Ooh, I don't have enough points.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh?
A cool-ass outfit?
I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
You're a damn general. Quit your whining.
You got balls, kid. There are only 5 people in this damn galaxy who talk to me like that. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or 2.
Well,
say you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
well, maybe. What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Ooh, you caused this problem. Why me?
Tell him yourself.
Well, the last time he saw me, I was disparaging his ancestors and shouting his secrets in public.
Oh, man.
It shows where
You've been crashing out for a while.
exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Okay, where do you want me to take this?
And where is he?
His name is Zoltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Can't be as bad as you right now, dude. Go brush your not teeth. I don't know what you have. Your beak? Oh damn, you're that slammed, huh? Sorry, my bad.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe Harkin, but I mean, that seems like a really complicated lie to come up with. Mandibles? Yeah, it's probably a good way to describe his mouth parts. I like how the Turians have like an angular colon 3 face like built into them. Like they're permanently cute. They're going rah. X3 nuzzles. Ooh, you so warm. Huggles and wuggles your chest. You will.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard.
What? Huh?
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
This doesn't seem like a good idea.
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
No.
I'm here to do my job, not yours. Goodbye, Ms. Wong.
I see, Commander. I apologize.
Yeah, I don't want to do the investigative reporter's work. Even if it isn't the one that you're thinking of, chat, maybe. Like, I don't want to deal with it. She wants to politicize me one way or another, and I just got on this station. I ain't playing like that. I'm supposed to do my job. Oh wow, you're right. Holy cow. Again, chat, this game has impeccable art direction. 2007. Golly. This is one of those games where you could just chill with it while you just hang out with people. Like, just leave your characters parked in an area looking out at something. Y'all ever do that? You're just chilling with people. Got your Seattle medicine or whatever, and you just have a game kind of like on.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
They have metallic plates? Wait, their bodies are metallic?
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Oh, yeah?
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What you got?
Show me what you got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Oh, thanks for the head pat, Smiati. Hope you're doing well tonight. Well, a lot of this stuff is really expensive for my current level. I'm sure I'll be able to afford it later. What does this do? L-Cost Combine license for the Normandy Quartermaster. What is this? This seems like I probably will need it regardless, so I'll just buy it. Well, these starter weapons don't sell for much.
Not really.
Thulium.
But there sure are some
They
spectacular...
have thulium in their exoskeleton.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I don't know about 100.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
I guess?
Here you go.
It's kind of weird, but I guess that's that level of fame.
I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
Yeah, no problem, dude. That's such a surreal thing. I wonder what it's like to get asked for your autograph just randomly like that for the first time. Moorland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I don't know, maybe?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Risk control license. I gotta keep buying these licenses because they seem like they'll be useful. Oh, Medigel upgrade increases maximum units of Medigel. Yeah, we want that. Well, there we go. Thanks, Moorland. That was useful, actually. Oh, we're back here. Okay, well now I can use the fast travel. I think she is the Elcor is supposed to be over here, right? So, well, that was a fast load. Yep, the elevators are absolutely not necessary anymore. They are entirely there for the vibes now. Where is... So... I think they said that... Hold on, let's see. Journal? Oh, so we haven't, like, completely bailed out of that quest. It's just gonna be on our different terms. I see. The Elcor Embassy, okay. Thanks for the head pats,
Is there
Ember.
something else I can help you with, Commander?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel Embassies. If you have more questions, please access Savina.
Yeah. You give me the chat GPT answer. I get it.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. There are many points of interest here, including the Citadel Embassies and CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council...
Oh, you already told me
The most
this.
recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added...
Goodbye.
I was hoping you would tell me the answer to where it is, but I guess I'll just run around.
To the Citadel.
I'm not paid enough to talk to people for more than 12 seconds at a time. Talk to the computer, that's what it's for. Yeah, she's too busy scrolling through space Twitter. Oh, here we go.
Delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Well, hello to you as well.
Ah, you humans are a wonderful sight here on the Citadel.
Well, you are delightful as well. Where is the... I guess this isn't the Elcor Embassy, that is just an Elcor. Executor Palin.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression?
Yeah, you nailed it.
Never mind, forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law, especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I don't think that's naive. I'm not gonna tell him that. That would be completely wrong.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
I don't know if I really need to get defensive with him about it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
I mean, that's reasonable, but also I'm trying to help here.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer. Very good, in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules.
Bro, the camera's up here.
Was there anything else?
No, I think that does it.
Going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Well, this guy's alright. I don't immediately dislike him.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Commander.
Ooh.
Is there something I can do for you?
You better be careful about how you turn around and address people.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
That's fine, Private. Just tell me where to find her.
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
I already know about her.
Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
Ashley, you look really weird.
Commander, good to see you again.
Yeah. So, we're already way ahead of him. He doesn't know anything new.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Well, fine. Fuck you too.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Yeah, sure. Let's toss one back.
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Sure.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place.
I think I was supposed to go here first. They wanted me to like go up those stairs and to the left when we started in this area.
Same time.
What is Shaira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Okay, well,
Goodbye.
Thanks for all of the 0 drinks that you served me.
Have a pleasant day.
I really appreciate it. My thirst is quenched. What kind of bartender is this? Bro just stands there swirling his rag on his table that cannot possibly be dirty because he didn't pour any drinks. Oh, Packer B, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome, welcome. So, if that's not the Elcor embassy, but that is an Elcor diplomat, then we are close but not right. Maybe it's the other side of the building. What about my thirst for knowledge? It's not really slaked. I already knew everything he told me. One of these days I'll remember which button is which. Oh, this door doesn't open. The slobby lid don't fit. Oh, this is where Captain Anderson's hanging out. Actually, what?
Yes,
Yeah.
Commander, is there something you need?
No, well...
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined...
I should go.
Yeah,
I'll be here if you need.
it's the same tree as before. We just don't have to go back to the council chamber. Oh, here we go.
But these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash. Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
I've come to talk to you about your little problem.
Curious. What do you know about the consort and her relationship to me?
I love these guys.
It was a Turian named Septimus who found out your secret.
Unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Not true. Look at this.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
You'll be
Septimus is
fine.
a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions.
Yeah, they don't describe their emotions when talking to each other because they don't need to.
Excuse me, I must go now.
I guess there's still enough context and variation in their own tone for them to hear.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was Nana's mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
Aww.
Stands to profit from this in some way. EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
Ah.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Hi, Killian.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species.
Yeah, that was my first, like, chat command redeem, and it's still one of my favorites.
Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Well, you have to share?
Ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate packer.
Clan.
Well?
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Yeah, I do feel like that seems a little messed up. They've been in the Citadel for like a couple thousand years?
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status.
You trade
Larger
tribe
tribes
members?
often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again.
Like,
our society is very malleable, and our government
you trade people?
changing.
I don't like that.
Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yeah,
Yes, good day, EarthClan.
Maybe I misunderstood, but I don't like that.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind.
Gee, Gillian. How come your mom lets you have 2 possums?
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
Oh, it's like employee swapping. Okay.
We were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system.
Computer activate iguana.
No, don't activate that iguana.
Within one lifetime, we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colony.
Whoa, Fahrenheit! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Digizoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl, and we're playing Mass Effect for the first time.
Our government tends to be very stable.
Hope you had fun on your stream. What were you getting up to?
Very comfortable with sudden changes.
Maybe the Elcor would be fond of iguanas. I feel like maybe they seem fond of most things. They seem kind of friendly and affable. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, you're playing poorly translated Pokemon. Was it the Vietnamese crystal?
Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Fahrenheit's drug bag fuck? Because that's a classic that I was just telling a friend about recently. Vietnamese Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, fun. It's a remake. Oh, that's delightful. Well, I hope you had a great time. Thanks for being here. I'm actually getting pretty close to wrapping up here to myself, actually. So I normally have like a cool raid animation and stuff like that, but you join right as I'm starting to get really EV. So it's next time. But I'm still really glad you stopped by. Thank you for being here. The Elcor homeworld is very large and has very, very high gravity because of it. Oh, that explains why they're so thick and thumpy and strong looking. I like that. Oh yeah, please, Van, please do give a shout out to Fahrenheit. Chat, join me in giving Fahrenheit a follow. Thank you for being here. And if you're new here tonight, everybody, I am a dog-shaped robot corgi girl. I like playing lots of new and old games, especially with the focus on things like mecha and tank and aircraft type stuff. Cool simulations and everything. You wanted to send some love to me tonight after hearing about what happened. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's gonna be a weird thing to adapt to, but I'm sure I'll figure something out. And with you guys' support, it seems like it's gonna be okay, at least until I can find something new. So thank you very much, and thank you for the follow. But yeah, I'm actually getting super EB, and it's almost midnight, so I think I'm actually gonna call it here. It's a good time for it. We just finished up with a lot of cool exposition. I learned a lot about the Citadel and all of its people. And yeah, thank you again for being here. Hopefully we'll get a chance to hang out a little more soon. In the meantime though, let's see. Switch over to the classic. We're gonna finish up the night with my favorite part of the evening. The part where I thank everybody for their support. That's right, it's time for the credits. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I'm Digidoggy, your favorite dog-shaped robot corgi girl, and man, I am tired. But you should hop into the Discord if you like what you saw here tonight. You could join over 300 people as we talk about movies, music, media, and games. You can see me post my stream schedules and promos before they come up anywhere else, talk about future plans, and you can even get some free games sometimes. Thank you to Pharisees X and Lucienne Lutri for the bits tonight. Thank you to our wonderful mod team, especially Methodical Fox, Van the Trash Puppy, and... Whoa, I thought we had some more tonight, but thank you both of you. Richie Kupo, Kochi, Jackal Pawpad, and Baron, thank you so much for your raids. And of course, thank you to all of our new followers, and to everybody who subscribed, resubscribed, gave Prime, or gave gift subs tonight. Thank you so much. Fahrenheit, Packer B, Sean Logical SO7, Not Emotion, Cooper Ferret, and David Mishcavage RTC. Thank you so much for the follows. Taran, Heretic Soul, Dreamer Cairo, Fopa00, M Volpine, Methodical Fox, Doomguy 7419, Allison Kira, Ompico, Brewster Buffalo, Vanilla the Dragon, Jaded Warrior, Panda Pancake Furia, Hooper, the Space Cheese. Thank you so much for your subs and resubs. I know I missed one, so I'll catch it on the next way around. Oh, Nisaki, thank you for the 278 bits as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Moogle activity. Oh yeah, congrats again to Richie Kupo, by the way, on his successful charity event as Super Doggers. Really, really cool. Alright, let me make sure. Who did I miss here? I'm gonna wind us up for a raid. We're gonna go see my favorite blue dog, Alan. She's really good and she's playing Fuga tonight. Looks like she is doing something cool right now, so we're gonna go check it out. And Humongous76, that's who I missed it for. Thank you as well for your sub. Alright, chat. Raid message for tonight is... Ooh, that's a good one. Doggy effect with your favorite Digidoggy emotes if you have it. I'm gonna go for the classic Digido 5 dance. And of course, chat, I'm going to try to be back as soon as possible. Whether that's tomorrow night or sometime this week, I will let you guys know. Check me out on Blue Sky and on Discord to find out what I'm up to. And I'll hopefully see you guys really soon here. Thank you again for your overwhelming generosity tonight. I almost broke down. I could not do this without you guys, especially now. So thank you so much for making this weekend a heck of a lot better than it would have been if I wasn't here with you guys. Catch you next time, everybody. See you next time. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye.